Time travel?
Until we have further information.
Whoa, 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 hold up. No one said this game was gonna have time travel. No one. Okay then. Okay.
If you get hit while you're fishing, that acts as a, you know.
Oh, that's wonderful news, Nick. Thank you for telling me that.
Chase, it's not that fucking big of a deal. Calm the fuck down, man.
I am calm.
No, you're not.
Well, this frog won't come to me.
Just relax. Chase, literally, it's not that.
Yeah, fuck you.
Chase, if you were to have a body pillow of a transformer, who would you have?
What the fuck? Why are you asking me this, man? I don't know. Alright, now let me ask you this. Let me ask you the same question, Nick. But it has to be a male transformer, and it's suggestive.
Has to be and suggestive. Shockwave.
You answered that with no hesitation, man. O.J. Simpson made the orange juice? What are you saying, woman? Hey, Tails! Hold on, Nux, I'm gonna... Actually, this Shadow just... Sonic, I'm gonna test how smart Tails actually is. Hey, Tails. Did you know that O.J. Simpson made orange juice? What? Yeah, that's what it's named after. Kill myself! I'm gonna kill myself. They make me feel like committing suicide. But not for real, don't take it as a serious. Hold on, here we go. I go. That guy! He kept shooting well. Oh, that's great. The little grunt guy, he kept shooting even though he was dead. It's like, ah! My dead sister. I don't know why I call her girlfriend. Well, I mean, she is Shadow's best friend. I fell! Oh!
So you see Shadow's best friend. They're not at that stage yet.
Ah. Well, I was referring to Maria.
Oh, I thought you were referring to Bruce.
No, I was referring to Maria. And then I fell like a fucking retard.
Yeah.
Nick, you're my friend. You're supposed to Bastard! You're supposed to
do? Lie?
Yes! That's what a good friend does! No!
I got the rice fat back! Last time that was a thing!
Wait, hold. The set's not complete yet, Nick.
It's not.
It's not.
I think I know what you're going for.
Oh no! Shit! Wait, hold on, real quick. My Shadow, what the? I'm just thinking now. Shadow, what are you talking about? Oh. Holy shit, dude. Yeah. I mean, I knew you were the ultimate life form, but like, whoa.
Thank you.
Because X is porn, Chelsea? No, Chelsea, 3 X's is porn. That's porn. 3 X's.
You know the famous story. You know the famous story of ghost stories.
Yeah, ghost stories.
Yeah.
Oh, is that not true?
Oh, lie. 100% lie.
What?
It was not a story. It was not a story of this show that wasn't popular in Japan, and so they were the studio just told them, yeah, you can do whatever the hell you want with it. you just keep some things familiar. But like, you're free to do whatever the hell you want with it. This was a popular show in Japan. They had episodes. It had episodes that that had better ratings than Dragon Ball Z.
What?
Oh shit!
Oh, whoa! Come on! Okay.
I'm not done with you yet.
Sonic win! There we go!
I told you.
Oh!
The ultimate.
I killed him as soon as I started falling to my death. Oh my gosh. Where are the goth girls at James? Unfortunately, there's no goth girls here. Oh no. Unless one of us decides to transition, and then we start just dressing goth. I don't know, how do you feel? Oh, there's no girls here, so how do you feel about a goth femboy? Is that okay with you, or is that too gay?
I hate to tell you this, Chance, but you're probably the easiest to pass.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
It means that if one of us had to become femboy.
Okay. Hey lady, I found your stalker. You did? Yeah, he was shuffling around up here. Let me have a... Aha! I did... Oh gosh! Oh gosh, I can shoot while I'm in the walls? Okay.
Chance, as if it can see, it'll shoot you.
Ah.
That's kind of a fucking obvious.
Well, like, I thought if I could, I thought, oh, I'll dig in.
People are not gonna stop shooting at Spider-Man just because he's sticking to a wall.
Well, excuse me, Miss. In the land of America, if you have a problem, it can always be solved with a gun. You got a domestic dispute? Pull out a gun. Your neighbor's being annoying? Pull out a gun. Someone's trying to rob you? Pull out a gun. You want to rob that person back? Pull out a gun.
Inexperienced. Also insane.
Oh.
Chase, he was once the bodyguard for a serial rapist.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Wait, Triptrons too?
Yeah. Chase, she's a fucking... She's not a fish.
Wait, but everyone else can swim. Oh, except Sonic, but that's obvious.
No, they still drown.
Wait, what?
Yeah. They still need air.
No, but
James is saying. That's the sign of him descending into madness.
I think I'm crazy. I think I'm crazy. I think you're crazy. Ooh. Alright, come on. Hup, grapple. Oh no. I'm not gonna lie, it's like, if they fucking lock me out because, oh, you weren't supposed to turn super, you have to go through the loopy-loop. I would be so mad. Wait, where am I now? Wait, shit,
James, you broke it! I think you broke it!
Oh my god, why?
You can't be flying too high, man!
Oh wait, I need to check my emails. Thank you, Noah. Thank you, Elena. Alright, got my emails. Let's go. I got your email addresses, not. Oh.
I never got.
I never got her email. That's still one of my favorite moments from Spy Kids Street.
Out of all the effects, that are in that movie, the one thing that dates it is that one line.
Oh, this is great. Oh, this is great. Oh, okay. This is actually a really clever boss. Oh gosh! He's a stripper! It's a stripper!
How do you like my pole dance, Sonic? Some things he's done during this whole thing, this whole scenario include chopping his mother's head off, jacking off in my lunch, making L
What are you
sign
saying?
on his forehead every
What are
time
you
he sees me. I
saying?
just can't stand the idea. Little brat like you take over. Laura, you gotta get.
Oh, okay. Oh, she's got the chaos. Knuckles! No! You jackass! You fucking you fucking moron! I worked hard to get those emeralds! You fucking idiot! Oh my gosh, I don't have any of the emeralds now! God, what's wrong with you, Knuckles? Fuck! Why? What the fuck? Just a quick reminder that I do have stream elements. There's a $50 monthly goal. You can tip, donate, etc., whatever you want to call it. You do not have to if you don't want to. Oh, alright. Here we go. We should be good now.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. Hello. Alright.
Hey!
Hey! You're actually early, you son of a bitch. For once. Alright.
I didn't get to hang out with Cal today.
Ah, I see. So you didn't get to show him more Transformers?
No.
No? Aw.
I have to hope for next week.
You have to hope for next. Has he seen Dune?
I hope so.
And if he hasn't?
Well, I'm gonna make sure he sees it.
Well, okay then. Well, hurry up.
I'm working on it. I have to know if he's seen it or not.
Well, work faster. Nick is here already.
He unfortunately has to have a real job for some reason.
Oh, God.
How dare he?
Yeah.
He has an income? Oh my God. Ugh, why can't he just be be jobless? Gosh, all those people with their jobs and their income, you know, they gotta pay their taxes. Ugh. Gosh.
Don't remind me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Tax returns. I hate them.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. But still, though.
Trigger Dick Fun Bill. Oh, we'll get to that.
But still, though, you know, God, jobs, really? Come on, guys. Just, I don't know. What was it? I don't know. Leech off your parents or something.
Well, until you're like 27, until you're like 26, and then you can't.
Well, yeah,
Leech them
and
off
then
of
after that, your parents go, okay, no more, and then you gotta go, oh, fine, I'll get a job, I'll pay taxes, I'll get an income. Gosh.
Hey, Chance, I gotta ask, did you?
Huh?
I know you tried to watch the David Lynch Dune, but did you finish it?
Did I finish it? Does waking up at the end count?
Did you see Baron Harkonnen get murdered by a toddler?
No. But that's funny, though.
Oh, it's fucking great.
I actually
Especially how-
Okay, so funny enough with Dune,
Uh-huh.
I only all my Dune consumption was reading the book.
Okay.
I've heard everything else, but that's it.
I liked it. It's fun. Then no, Ray? Well, you know what? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna do there. I've tried. I have tried it's like I want. It's not like I haven't like tried watching David Lynch's Dune. I've tried watching it like several times already. I don't know. It's just not for me. For some reason, that movie just always puts me to sleep.
Well, it's not a good adaptation.
Like even if it's like okay, like adaptation aside, I don't know. I just kind of find it just kind of a boring movie in general. Like yeah, you know, you could argue if it's a good adaptation or not. I know like it's not that good of an adaptation. So I like just as a movie alone, I've tried watching it and I don't know. I just can't bring myself to just stay awake. I always just end up falling asleep. I try not to. Like every time I do genuinely try not to fall asleep, but then next time
The original very much has a lot of pacing issues.
Yeah, like because Dune again, you have to split it into 2 movies or make it into a TV series. Because
Which they did
yeah.
for both options. Have any of you seen the Sci-Fi Channel miniseries?
No.
Nope.
How is that? Is that
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
okay.
I hear it's good.
All I hear is that most of the adaptations of Dune was bad. Like the current movies are the closest in being a good adaptation.
I mean that's good. That you know that's a good thing then. Yeah, like I just again I've tried. I just can't bring myself to stay awake when watching the original. Well, not the original. David Lynch's Dune. I don't know.
With the miniseries, there's a sequel miniseries that adapts all walking into the desert. No, he made the galaxy
He
worse.
made the galaxy worse. Oh, that's beautiful. That's all I need to. That's all I need to see. Paul. So Paul, how's what are you up to now? I'm walking the desert alone. Oh, I'm blind. Oh, I made the universe worse than before. So he misses his wife, Ray. Oh no, what I'm assuming in Dune Messiah his wife bites it because of his own actions. It's like, no! The consequences of my action!
It depends on which wife.
Oh, it depends? Oh, I don't know. No! Damn it, the consequences of my actions! Oh.
You get to see Professor X slowly turn into a sandworm.
Wait, Patrick Stewart was in it?
James McAvoy.
Oh.
Patrick Stewart was in one
The
of
original, which is funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know he was in David Lynch's. He was Gurney. I do remember though. I do remember though. Patrick Stewart as Gurney though. He was a highlight at least of that movie. I liked.
Well, it's
I liked
Patrick
it.
Stewart.
Yeah. I find Patrick Stewart in Dune, David Lynch's Dune kind of funny because he's like the one thing in that movie that's honestly kind of keeping me interested. It's like, you know what? At least there's Patrick Stewart. He's not bad. I like Patrick Stewart.
Also, I'm gonna post this in meme channel.
Okay. Hold on, give me 1 second. Okay, let me see. What you post?
We must destroy House Atreides.
Destroy House Atreides. Exactly. Nick, I don't know why, but now I'm completely unrelated. I'm just thinking now of Butters going, "Kill John Lennon." Kill John Lennon.
James, I have this great mental image.
Yes.
Kill John
Lennon.
But he's riding on the.
Kill John Lennon. Sunwave. Sunwave. I need you to help me kill John Lennon. Megatron, John Lennon's been dead for several years now.
Yeah.
Oh, hey Chelsea, what you walking to? Nothing really. We actually really just started right now. Now we're just talking. Now we're just talking shit right now. Tonight's plan is to talk about both Dune movies, though the plan is to not go too in depth in it because the idea is we want to do a separate stream where once all of us here have seen all the Dune movies, then we could all like talk like an actual like in-depth, discussion about both movies. So that's, but tonight we're just hopefully gonna do like, a quick review, like mostly like really light spoilers about it. You don't want spoilers, right? Okay, but to be fair though, at the same time, when it comes to spoilers for Dune, it's an interesting case where, like, if you know the story already, then, there's not too much really you can, spoil, because, like, the broad strokes, like, again, like, I know, like, the broad strokes of the Dune story, again, it all ends with, well, at least, like, Paul's story ends with him walking alone into the universe, knowing he left it in a worse state than before, which is funny to me. It's like, oh no, Paul, how could you?
Well, yeah, that's in the sequel book, but like the original ending, I think the original ending, honestly, is a bit more powerful. Like, because it ends with him becoming emperor.
Mm-hmm.
He got what he wanted. But because of his abilities, he foresees the future of what he has unleashed.
Mm-hmm.
So like, here's the paradox about Paul Atreides as a character.
Uh-huh.
The reason people think he's a good guy because he's, as a person, you are completely on his side on everything. He actually is very conscious about what he has to do. Like, in order to achieve his dreams, like he is like a person who knows what he has to do in order to achieve what he wants, and he also knows the consequences of it. So that's why people thinks that like he is a good person, but the author, he's like, it's a certain point of view.
From
a certain point of view. Like, Paul Atreides, if you view the story of Dune in his story,
okay,
it is a generally good story, like beginning to end. But if you look at it of the consequence of his actions, and like if you like look at the history of Dune as like a actual history, he is an awful person.
Yeah. It didn't really do a good job there, so yeah.
Yeah, it's called like a nuance. It's a very nuanced take.
Basically, the one of the major themes of the whole book is don't blindly follow leaders.
And also like fate. It's very much a classical Greek tragedy. Where like you have like a virtuous hero, but he has a flaw, and that flaw is also tied to hubris, and he ends up creating a big tragic moment.
Good job, Paul. You did good.
Yeah, and then Doom Messiah is where everything goes wrong. So that is where most Greek tragedies, the place takes place, where you get to that moment where catastrophe actually hits. While Dune is the build up to that.
Okay. Yeah. You forgot to charge your tablet, Chelsea. It died when you opened up the Twitch app on an iPad. Now you can't type on it? Oh no. That's no good. Yeah, jeez. That's no good. Alright. Also, speaking of Dune, where's Nod? He wanted to talk about Dune 2 and he's offline. Nod! Why is Nick here early, but you're not? Damn it!
John,
Yes.
I got a question. Guess who this is?
Where?
Who? What are you guys
Yeah, I'm
Where's
trying
the
to.
image?
Trying to share. Sorry, my monitor on my computer's not working. So I have to use my phone.
Ah, oh no. It's
Hey, that
opposite.
is. Oh,
Let's see. It's opposite day. Whoa. Whoa.
guess who this is? Machado.
Oh, that's supposed to be Julius Caesar. Yeah, Magic ranted about that, and of course it is. It's Fate. Fate sucks.
What? Oh, you're showing him more Fate waifus? Okay.
No, not like
No, it's supposed. Look what they did to Julius Caesar.
Whoa! It's the Baron Harkonnen! Julius Caesar, but I don't know like who was the big like enemy at the time. It's like destroy house.
And of course they sent him to America.
I must destroy House Atreides.
And they sent him to look at the last pick. They sent him to America.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I know Jesus was after Julius Caesar, but it's just kind of funny if that Julius Caesar going destroy house. What was Joseph's last name?
They don't. They didn't use like last names in ancient times usually. Only if like prestigious families. That's like more of a Roman thing.
Oh.
In terms of records, they kind of go like Joseph of the tribe of Judah.
Destroy
but
House of Judah.
Well, if you wanted to take out houses, would be like the House of David, because the most well-known ancestor, essentially.
Destroy House of David.
Mm-hmm.
That's just what I'm imagining when I see that version of Caesar. It's like, damn, someone's been putting a lot of pounds there. Destroy House Caesar.
You know what that Caesar needs?
What?
We need to eat a few more Caesar salads.
Ha! Funny. Okay, that's actually a pretty good one. Mr. Caesar, eat some of this. Yeah. When I see that Caesar comment, I just go, wow. It's just Baron Harkonnen.
But no, Caesar really went downhill ever since he survived his assassination. Brutus?
Did Fate Caesar survive his assassination?
No. The joke is that ever since his best friend betrayed him, he went into like he just ate the pain away. Ate the pain away.
Okay. King Caesar. Okay.
I'm gonna post this in main channel.
Okay, give me 1 second. King Caesar made Caesar salad? No, Chelsea, that's not that. Okay. To be fair, I don't know why it's called, a Caesar salad. It just is.
The chef who made it, his name was Caesar.
Okay. Caesar love human more than ape. That's also
son.
That's a movie I'm actually looking forward to. Also, the new Planet of the Apes. Not okay. I won't. To be fair though, I'm also kind of. Oh my god! What the fuck is that? Oh god, I forgot what. Why was House Harkonnen like? Okay, Ninja, do you remember how House Harkonnen was described in the books?
No, I know Baron Harkonnen was enormously fat, and
yeah,
the whole house is just a bunch of backstabby assholes.
Because
So
I do remember that in David Lynch's Dune, like all the Harkonnens just are like, they just look like these like abominations. Like they got like just like welts and like warts all over them. They just look disgusting. and then also the Baron Harkonnen though.
but beware of the new Planet of the Apes movies. It features a female lead as like the lead hero.
No, a female lead. No, even Planet of the Apes isn't safe from the wokeness. Oh gosh.
Like Brian's just showed me a video title. I did not look into it because I'm, trying to.
Wait, are people
Apparently
actually?
people are mad at Storm.
Wait, people are actually. Wait, are people actually legitimately mad at that? That's.
Yes.
God, that's so.
No, not the Planet of the Apes. That's the joke. But Storm from X-Men '97.
What?
Like
What?
they're mad at.
What happened to her?
What do you think? Guess the argument. Just guess.
Well, what? Why she? She ruined. Oh.
She looks like a man.
Okay. Well, that's a very underwhelming response. I was expecting more than John, and then you just go, she looks like a man. It's like, gosh, I'm so underwhelmed. What a boring reason to hate something. Oh.
Also, this is just stuck in my head. We must destroy House Atreides. Every time presses a button, it's falling floats in the
air. You know what's funny about that Julius Caesar design?
What? What about it?
In Fate, every heroic spirit of every person who comes back in their prime.
Except Caesar. Except Caesar, unless the joke is that is his prime.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Every spirit come back in their prime, so there is his prime.
I'm remembering. Me and my sister went to go see part 2 yesterday. She was legitimately shocked that she didn't hate it.
Wait, why would you hate
these movies aren't really her movies.
Okay.
But my dad's never gonna watch it.
Why?
He hated the first one.
Really? Why?
Yeah. He really didn't like it, and he thought. To be fair, when he watched it, he thought he was gonna watch something like Star Wars or something.
Yeah.
When I was making the Transformers picture, I literally went, "Hey, I'm gonna make you mad because I'm gonna mention Dune again." He just starts laughing because yeah.
Wow. That's
yeah.
That's a shame.
I mean, he's probably the only one that didn't like it, but he's just it's really not his movie either.
Okay. That's fine. I to be fair, Nick, I think what really hurts me the most is when you told me he expected to be like Star Wars. It's like,
yeah, I know. When I heard that, I'm like, because
imagine if Luke. Imagine Luke at the end of episode 6. He just goes, "Hey Dad, hey Dad, I'm gonna kill the Emperor and then we're gonna take over together like you wanted. Okay, cool. And then we're gonna leave then we're gonna go wander Tatooine together, alone, knowing that we left the galaxy in a worse situation than before."
Is Darth Vader just Paul?
Oh my gosh, is he? I wouldn't be surprised if there's some bits of Paul inspired Anakin. I wouldn't be surprised. So Baron Harkonnen liked them young, right?
Yes, he did. Just let's make Baron Harkonnen even more of a monster.
Wow, I didn't know. That's I'm
You
glad
wanna know
he's dead.
you wanna know who he went after?
Who?
Paul.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay, wait, did that means?
Yeah.
Wow, he's just extra layers of just evil.
Of evil,
Oh my
yeah.
gosh! Wow!
Oh yeah.
Wow! Okay.
Look, he's a degenerate.
Yep.
Degenerate is oh, hey, Master! We're talking
Hey,
about
Master.
we're talking about
We're talking
how
about Dune.
we're talking about how
Well,
Baron
pre-
Harkonnen.
Talking about Baron.
We're not really talking about Dune yet. He's fat.
He's fat.
I after watching
Uh-huh.
Tropic Thunder, the DVD commentary, I want to see I want to see a parody of Dune played by Jack Black with as Baron Harkonnen.
I don't drop character till the DVD commentary.
You know
He
who's
didn't do it.
perfect fit to
He
play
did it
Baron
throughout the.
Harkonnen?
He did.
Yeah, he really Robert really didn't drop character until
Good.
He even did the Kirk Lazarus and the fucking the Chinese farmer.
Yeah,
I know.
I know. That's great. Oh, I love Tropic Thunder. I love that movie so much.
It is one of the great comedy movies. Ben Stiller's magnum opus.
Yeah, it's really good.
I get a G5 airplane.
Airplane.
Yes. And shitloads
Loads
of money.
She got a apple bottom jean.
The G's in the
Oh, I love that movie so much.
Okay, what you'll get is a hobo's dick cheese.
You know who's a great fit for Baron Harkonnen?
Who?
Amy Schumer.
Ah!
Yes, but she is a great fit, but I don't think she is a good enough actor.
Oh! Oh! Okay.
Maybe a low budget movie.
Wow. Hello.
Some like trashy B movie.
Yeah, some trashy movie. Oh my gosh. I don't. No one likes Amy Schumer.
Somehow she's married for some reason. I don't know.
I feel so sorry for whoever's married to her.
I know.
Alright. You don't know why Megatron's fat, Ray? Look at him. Look at him, Ray. What do you... It's
This is after when Starscream left. He realized he had nobody to bitch to.
Exactly. Without tormenting Starscream, my life has no purpose.
life has no purpose.
It's like Robert Downey Jr. without the blackface. It just doesn't work.
Without the blackface. Oh my goodness. Oh, whoops! It is. I didn't mean to do that. All right. Anyways, it's 8 o'clock now. We got we're more than 30 minutes into the podcast. We should probably get on our topics, just cause we got quite a bit to talk about tonight. Does Megatron like chimichangas? Chelsea, have... No, never mind. I for a second, I thought Chelsea would start watching MGO, but then I remember, no, MGO established Megatron likes burritos, not chimichangas. So it's like, but close enough. God, I haven't watched MGO in a long time. I need to start watching his stuff again.
I'm looking at the Transformer image I made, and all I could think about is the idea of him like a Stilgar. Bumblebee is Messiah!
Bumblebee Messiah. Oh my goodness. That's actually also scary idea, Nick. Bumblebee being a messiah figure for the Fremen. It's like, Optimus! Optimus! They call me Lisa Al Gaib! Oh no. Alright, anyways.
Long live the fighters!
Long live the fighters! No, we are not doing this, Bumblebee. Please. Please, Bumblebee. I'm pissed.
At the end of Transformers Messiah. How'd I do, Optimus? You've hurt this planet, You've hurt this planet, Bumblebee.
Starscream.
You've made us weaker as a. You've made this planet weak, Bumblebee. Yeah, you've hurt this planet, Bumblebee. You've made us weaker as a galaxy.
Okay, to be fair though, the idea of Starscream being in charge of Arrakis is funny.
Alright, Starscream, you're in charge. I need you to do the spice. I need you to be in charge of spice production. And now that we destroyed House Autobots.
How did I do, Megatron?
You've done terrible. You've hurt this planet, Starscream. You made us weaker as a house. Therefore, you are being replaced with Soundwave.
Ah.
Kiss my foot.
Kiss my foot. Oh my god. Bumblebee Messiah, Chelsea, not Musaita. Jesus Christ, it's my Musaita. Oh my goodness. Alright. Anyways, we should probably get started on our topics now. Alright, so we got a little bit of stuff to talk about before we get into like Dune, and of course another banger of a season of Futurama. You lied to me, Nick. You said season 3 was the best.
In further introspection, yeah, season 4 might be the best.
Is it? You bastard.
I don't know. Season 5
Well,
might be better.
Well, I haven't seen the movies yet, so.
Season 4 is by far the best.
Alright.
I haven't seen the movies, so I don't have an opinion on season 5. Alright, anyways, let's get into our subjects of the night. Oh, that's the wrong transition. That was like a super sharp cut. I meant to do like a fade transition. Alright, Najaro.
Yes.
You've been reading again. Read!
You should really just get that clip of me, like you replace my head for Uncle Ruckus and like.
Yeah, but if I do that clip though, I gotta censor it because there's no way to.
Hey, yeah, here's what you do. You put instead of
Read, Nenwa, read!
Yeah, nipple.
Ninwa, read! No! Alright, so you've been reading again. What you read this time, Najaro?
Alright, so 1177 BC, the year civilization collapse, is a book that covers the Bronze Age collapse. So, how much do you know about the Bronze Age?
Not much.
Well, you probably know a lot about the Bronze Age, actually, but you just didn't put it in the context because this book covers the event of like how we transitioned. The Bronze Age collapses basically a whole bunch of superpowers at the time. Civilization collapsing pretty much around the same time.
Oh, lovely.
Leading into the Iron Age. But before, we have a lot of major stuff going on. So, the way the book is formatted is that you get like talking a bit about the Bronze Age collapse, asking some questions, and then most of the middle gives you an introduction to all the victims of the Bronze Age collapse, and then the latter end of the book, after briefly discussing what happens in there, what are the potential explanations of why it's collapsed. Because the collapse of the Bronze Age is very complicated.
Okay. How so?
Alright, so original, mostly because of what is called material evidence, aka archaeology, archaeological finds. So, originally, it was thought that the Sea Peoples did it. Like, 100% to blame.
Okay.
And the Sea Peoples are essentially a mysterious group of peoples that, based on current finds that the book explains, that originated into some areas in the Western Mediterranean. Of like, it's a various peoples groups, and one of those groups you probably know are called the Paliset.
Huh.
And the Paliset settles in 5 cities, a region that had 5 cities in Canaan, and they became known as the Philistines.
Oh. Okay.
And also, so like if you look at like a Philistine and the goofy helmets with the feather hats, yeah, those are what the Palisets kind of look like. You know, given centuries before older technology and that.
Okay.
And then during this time, essentially this book covers from 12,000, about 13,000 to 11,000 BC. Like in terms of general, because aka the late Bronze Age, because that's when you have a lot of these 4 major empire civilizations that developed a massive trading network with each other, like an early global economy.
Oh.
Like, so you got, of course, Egypt, as you know, and the important thing is that in this Bronze Age, this is where you get Ramses the Great.
Oh.
Which also means this is also because Ramses the Great is associated with another event that a film that Nick loves.
Yeah. With banger songs.
Yeah, like the best streamer.
Based on what movie?
The Exodus. Ramses the
Let
Great.
my people go, Nick.
Okay.
The song "Let My People Go" and other banger songs.
I said I spaced out. I didn't know what movie you guys were talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, well, now you know.
We're talking about
Prince of
Bronze
Egypt.
Age.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah. And also, interesting fact: Ramses the Great also participated in the Battle of Kadesh, which is the second oldest recorded battle and the first fully detailed battle in human history. Where he fought against the Hittites. And so essentially Egypt adds its power and at this point, and then like the book emphasized a bit about the struggle about how after the Bronze Age collapse, Egypt's powers diminished greatly after Ramses III, which is his great-great-grandson? Maybe a great-grandson? Not direct son.
Okay.
There was like a couple other people in between. And then the other empire is the enemies of the Egyptians in the Battle of Kadesh, the Hittites.
Alright.
who live up in Turkey. So just imagine Turkey up there. And they had interactions with the Mycenaeans, which lived in Greece. And there was a region in between where they kind of were having some fighting over loyalties of local cities. And one of them is called like Ilias, or at one point, or Wilsius, but you would know it as Troy.
Oh.
So during the 1200s is where people think that the Trojan War happens.
Oh.
The Age of Legends. And so like so you got the Mycenaean civilization going on, and they took over from the Minoan civilization as the big superpower, taking control of the trade routes and fighting. And then farther east of these three civilizations is the Assyrians and Babylonians.
Oh.
And the Assyrians at this point they're beginning their militaristic streak in terms of kingdom, but the book doesn't generally look upon them because they are kind of like the newcomers in the block. And like they had also the least amount of direct impact of the Bronze Age collapse, though they did suffer from it because of the globalized trade.
Oh.
Yeah, so what this book goes is it goes to each civilization, talk about what could possibly happen, what could be true about, like, the Exodus was mentioned about whether if it's true or not, based on material evidence, which is, like, in my opinion, very sketchy. You can't really prove the Exodus, especially when you have the Egyptians. And even the book provides an example. Thutmose III is the one who did the Battle of Megiddo, which is the oldest recording battle. But he's also well known because his stepmom, I think, if I remember correctly from the book, is named Hatshepsut.
Okay.
Who is a female pharaoh who took over for him.
Oh.
And as soon as she died, he tried to wipe her name off of existence.
Oh, what a wonderful son.
No, it's Egypt. They
does she know women are cringe?
Oh, I forgot.
And
this is the time before women's rights.
Well, also she did kind of broke the rules a bit.
Oh.
Like she became his regent when he was a kid, when his father died, and then. She never gave up power.
Regent.
And then she just goes, screw it, I'm gonna be pharaoh now, and put on a beard, and hey now.
No, it's
Hello,
here.
Mr. Last One.
No!
No!
Damn it! We lost him already.
Ah, shit! We're gonna get Knott's mom on with a fake beard to. Be pharaoh in the stream.
Damn it.
Yeah, so also fun fact.
He wore a fake beard.
So a General Alabi actually used in one of the battles in battling the Turks and the Germans, actually used the same tactic as that was the third in the Battle of Megiddo. Because what was that battle is that Thutmose III was. The city of Megiddo was across like this mountain, like these. Basically, he had two open paths where his armies can safely travel without getting ambushed, and then a third smaller path where it can be easily susceptible to ambush. And he decided, okay, how do I engage the enemy? And he decided to go for straight in the center because he correctly deduces that the enemy would think that he would take the more safer paths.
Oh.
But safety's for losers.
Safety's for losers.
And then,
literally in this case.
in World War One, a general did that same thing and captured Germans and Turkish soldiers. So I think it's actually at Megiddo again.
Huh.
Also, not back.
Not Japan!
This is what happens when you don't learn your fucking history.
In the words of Lego Short Round, well, it's about fucking time.
Well,
What?
actually, Matchstick, the book actually says that he actually intentionally did it.
I'm talking about the
make it
guy,
rhyme
I'm
up.
talking about the losers.
Oh yeah.
You don't learn from history. You don't repeat it. You just get like a fucking one guy with a machine gun right there. There you go, done.
And that yeah, and so you got like talking about Troy and about the archaeological. You get a lot of information about the archaeological finds and like figuring out whether like if Troy was real, which it is, but if, like which layer of Troy?
Layer?
Yeah. So back in the ancient times and the cities, they built cities on top of each other.
Oh. You having connection issues now?
No, it's just that the earbud I was going to use died.
Ah.
I had to go in and get the new one. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're talking history. So
You're talking about Troy.
Troy.
yeah, in the Bronze Age, in general, and how it collapsed. So let's get into it. Also, so yeah, but there's 7 layers. There's 9 layers of Troy.
9? Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
And so there was this man named Schliemann.
yes. Yeah.
And he was like, obviously the Trojan War is at the bottom one.
And he
I'm gonna ignore my advice. I'm gonna ignore my advisors who say otherwise. Dynamite this bitch to the bottom.
Yeah.
Schliemann, the most controversial archaeologist because archaeology was at its infancy. Which is a lot of actually modern scientists. In terms of modern science, a lot of the most famous founders are very sketchy.
Oh, lovely.
Well, you have to. Well, he has some of the best. The actual work, his impact was better than his actual work. Because he did inspire a whole mythos about the subject, and his wife, when he died, she was like, "All right, I'm going to take my massive fortune and just spend it all on archaeology."
Yeah, here's the thing, Schliemann was back then. Archaeology was more of a rich man. You're only doing it because you're passionate. Yeah, and you're passionate about it. And that's what Schliemann was, a person full of passion about finding the ancient works, but he wasn't good at being ethical and smart about it.
It's a bunch of rich people who they have the spirit, but they have no idea what they're fucking doing.
Okay.
And they end up using actual archaeologists. Essentially, if he was the guy who was funding archaeology digs, it would have been better. But this is early times.
He was also a bit of a glory hound.
Yeah.
I see.
And collector.
He had no idea what he was fucking doing. He was also a liar too. But he was like, "All right, I found a gold mask, a random fucking gold mask. This is a mid box from the Iliad."
Yeah.
This was his.
Well, but again, it's all about assumptions, and then somebody else comes along and is like, actually, based on our we actually went over and actually double checked. You went too deep.
You went too
deep. Oh, sorry.
Not you were about to make a joke.
Imagine all the mummies we would have still had today if the rich didn't round them up and turn them into spice.
Or paint.
And paint.
Or open them up like it's a Christmas present.
I see.
Like, that's true? They turn
Yeah.
into things. Wait, what?
Wait,
Brown.
Wait, is that where? Hold on. Wait, is that where the joke in Futurama came from? Like, it's like, no, I was going to eat that mummy.
The British believed in the whole idea that the Egyptians believed. That if you eat just the part, if you eat, the parts of like the ancient holy men, you will live vigorously.
Here you go, Fry. He's teriyaki. He's flavored.
He's teriyaki style.
Okay.
So essentially, the book then goes to talk about like so back in before, like, for most part, people associated the Sea Peoples as the main cause of the Bronze Age collapse. This book argues it was not just them. They had an impact, but it wasn't like all of the cities. And then it goes through various theories about why it collapsed, from disease, classic, climate change. Good old climate change.
Debatable.
Yeah, essentially he argues that a lot of those and earthquakes was brought up, like natural disasters, and essentially the best conclusion, because you can only do like the best conclusion, is that one is that there's a lot of, it's all of them at once. All of them did happen around the same time. A lot of, including rebellions, internal rebellions and stuff, and invasions. But partly.
Sorry.
No,
I don't want to see
what were you gonna say?
Oh, I was gonna wait. I was gonna say a few suggestions. I was gonna wait for you to finish up.
It's one of the big causes could have been is the disruptive of the trade networks and resource gathering, because in the Bronze Age,
it was super globalized.
Like the best equivalent is actually nowadays.
Okay.
Except a bit more independence nations, and just imagine, and then all those things disrupted trade, and with bronze,
nobody could get anything.
Yeah, pretty much.
They lost. Also, bronze is let me go down. Bronze is made up of tin and copper.
Okay.
Copper is pretty easy. You can get it anywhere. Tin, not so much. Most of the Middle Eastern nations were getting it from Afghanistan. And like something happened, either the mines dried up or something happened to the miners, and no more tin. So no more tin means no more bronze. No more bronze means you don't have any. You cannot make any more tools.
Okay.
At all. No weapons. No tools. No wheels.
So they had access, but it's like a whole bunch of things connected. The two theories was let me just briefly look this up, because it's there's like
also. While you do that, I was going to say, while you do that, there's also a theory that the Sea Peoples is the Iliad is a cultural memory of the Sea Peoples, because the Sea Peoples were Greek. At least a large portion of them.
Actually, so yeah, but it wasn't actually. The book actually argues for that one for the Trojan War. It was not actually about the sea peoples. It was actually about an instance because so that region in the western side of Anatolia, aka Turkey, so the coastlines.
Okay.
A bunch of cities have like it. The region was called like a different name that starts with an A, but in that region there was like basically a struggle with the hemispheres between the Mycenaean worlds and the Hittite powers.
Classic Greece versus Anatolia.
Yeah, pretty much. And
they're either under the same nation or ruthless enemies, and no in between.
Yeah, and one of these occasions, which one of the theories that inspired the Trojan War was a rebellion that the Greeks came in to assist the rebels of these city-states, and then the Hittites came over and kicked their butts. But there's been multiple conflicts. So the question was in the book is like, it's not so much if the Trojan War happened, it's not so much what the event was. The question is which one? Because so we don't have like a consensus of which Troy number it is. It's either 6 or 7.
Okay.
Because they're very similar to each other. And like 7 has like the famous walled citadels, but 6 is more of like the right time period in current dating.
Okay.
Yeah, so essentially the complexion theories is that all of them happened, but it was a whole bunch of stuff. It was like the collapse was like already happening if you read the book, you kind of realize that the collapse was already beginning to happen in the 1200s. Like you got the Trojan War, and if you believe in the Exodus happened around this time. Though it wasn't about pyramids and even Sphinx. It was Ramses was building like city projects, other projects. Mainly like a city called Pi Ramses, like a new capital area.
Moses, I'm making your people build a new city for me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna name it after myself, because I'm a badass and you're a fucking punk. You're a shepherd now, bitch. Get the fuck out of my face.
Yeah, yeah, and essentially there was a lot of issues, like they use, and some cities, like the city of Uruk, which was a major independent city that was a trade hub, was attacked suddenly, though there was hints at conflict was happening.
If it was suddenly attacked, would it be like steppe archers?
No, it's a coastline, so the sea peoples. Most likely the sea peoples.
Isn't Uruk on like the other side of the fucking Middle East?
No, that's
it's on like the East Coast.
That's Ur.
Are you thinking it? Okay.
Yeah, because Uruk. I think it's Uruk. I
always thought they were like the same city, just a different name. Because they seem really fucking.
Yeah, I'm just trying to. Uruk. I'm trying to find the right name. Like, it was a major port city that got taken out by invaders. Okay. It could be. And it's an important site. It could that because we found a language called Ugarit, which is like one of the oldest language in the world that has ties to Hebrew.
Oh.
Like, it's a very close Semitic language. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's Ugarit, I think. It's Ugarit.
Ugarit? All right.
Yeah. By the way, if you
I thought
are
Uruk
reading
was
this,
on, like-
be prepared
like-
for names.
I thought like Uruk was in Mesopotamia.
Yeah, it is. Mesopotamia gets like some mentions to it, but it's not a major focus because they didn't get heavy. They were affected as like second degree.
Oh. Okay.
They were not Mediterranean coastal towns, so they were not hit as hard.
Okay.
Yeah, so other things just to wrap up. What is it like to actually read this book? Easy to read. It is it's in modern language, so you don't have to worry about the only complicated thing about it is the names.
Okay.
Because it's older names. Like try to read Hittite names. And be right. You're not. It's gonna be difficult.
Okay.
Also, every topic gets sectioned off properly in the chapters. So you're not just reading like chapter aftermath or like a chapter 4 and end of the era. You get like, oh, here's what happened to the city of Pylos. A city within the Greek mainland, or Mycenae. So you can, if you want to look for Pacific back to referencing, you can. And then also, the important thing in the book that number one thing I want in a history book, you get numbers at the end of sentences.
Why is that important?
Because it links to notes that contains citation. And it also has a works cited pages. So if you actually want to read more about it and maybe even debunk his works, you can look at his sources.
Don't you? The greatest thing when you're looking through a history book is when you go like, oh, this has like 100 pages of citations. Oh, this is amazing. This man did work.
Yeah, it basically
reading,
shows work.
And I remember reading this. Sorry. I remember reading this Mithridates book from the 50s, and I was like, this just has 1 page of citation.
I'm not gonna lie, though. I'll just talk of citations, just reminding me of high school. I was like, oh man, I remember.
Important.
I know it's important.
Well, it's important.
It's important.
Man, I hate citations. I wish everyone around me was dead.
No, I
hate
get it,
citations. I hope everybody knows all the knowledge I have and can agree with me.
Yeah, why can't it just agree with what I have to say? Who needs citations?
Why can't I just make up bullshit and everybody agree with it as fact?
Exactly.
This is stupid.
I'm the Queesack Cataract.
Queesack Cataract. No, it's all talk like citations. Just remind me like all the times everyone's in high school like, hey, remember your paper's gotta have citation. I gotta do research.
Honestly, that's the best part of writing a paper.
Yeah, that is true. The research part's interesting, and then when you gotta actually like put it down, it's like,
And try to incorporate the information.
You gotta do it in a way where you don't just say it verbatim, otherwise, it's not original enough. F.
Not to mention if you're trying to be entertaining with that, that's even. That's another layer of complexity.
What? What's that? You want to make your paper fun to read? Sorry, no. I don't like high school. If it wasn't obvious.
High school is fucking disgusting.
It's
so there are some things I will criticize mostly about like stuff with Troy and stuff, the mentioning of Troy and like the Israelites is that I think it's a little bit too much. The book in general, I feel like a little bit too much on material evidence in terms of trying to find what happened.
Okay.
A bit, though he does bring out textual stuff. But one of the things is just weird in terms of like figuring out the Exodus is like we can't prove that these miracles happen in natural phenomena like the parting of the Red Sea.
Uh-huh.
And he even brings up, it's like, my question is, why aren't you just looking at the ocean floors and trying to find beats of chariot?
Imagine if somebody looks at the ocean floor in the Red Sea and just finds a fucking army down there.
It's like, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Just imagine.
It's like, whoa, where'd all these skeletons come from? Oh my gosh. It's like...
Yeah, and then all of a sudden, it's like, oh, there must be some truth to this Exodus thing.
I'm not gonna lie, like, every time I hear stuff like, like, oh, this could be proof Exodus is real, I just think back to Smiling Friends. It's just the ending to, like, the first season, the Christmas special. It's like, hey, so, Grandpa, did that all really happen? Yep, Christianity was right all along. Sorry, son. Aww. That's just what plays in my mind.
It's not Christianity. It's the Abrahamic faiths. So one of three religions is right.
One of three. All right, Christians, Jews, Muslims, duke it out.
Oh yeah, shit, throw the Mormons.
Oh, the Mormons.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I highly recommend this book. Overall, I highly recommend this book. And
oh my gosh, it's Vishnu!
It's Vishnu.
Oh no!
Wait! It goes. It's like South Park. You see, it was the. All right. Well, what religion was right? Well, you see, it was the Mormons. It was the Mormons that was right.
That was right.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah. So overall, I recommend reading this book. It's also in terms of audiobooks, it's a very short read of 10 hours. So like 2 work days if you're listening to it straight.
Okay.
I'm listening to a 50-hour log audio book. I can go for a 10-hour book right now.
Yeah, and it kind of gives you like a very compelling narrative about what happened in the Ancient Bronze Age collapse, and also gives you an example about why people don't think about the Bronze Age or the Iron Age compared to Rome.
To be fair, I like the Bronze Age and the Iron Age, but it's not much. It's a lot slower, and we know a lot less of it. And 2, it's not really baked into our culture because they're like this, like the not the start of Western culture, but the start of the forefathers. The grandpapa of Western culture would be the Greeks. Not there yet, but
it would actually I'm actually starting my other book of Assyrians, and the person is actually arguing that the Assyrians is actually a lot of the stuff that we think of in terms of modern civilization started with the Assyrians.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the precursor to Western civilization.
Yeah, but here's the thing: the middle of the ancient Near East, Bronze Age, and the Iron Age is the precursor to Western civilization. You want to be able to have Greece as it happened, which then leads to Rome, without the ancient Near East, without Assyria, without Egypt, and without.
I would disagree to some. I get where you're coming from, but I would disagree to some extent because I feel like the Greeks are very pivotal because if the Greeks didn't exist, Rome, it would still exist. I think Rome would still exist, but it would just be like, it'll be a lot more like I think it'd be more like something like Assyria. Or
Okay.
Which part of Assyria? Because here's the thing with Assyria, and I'm reading the book right now, so I'm not going. I have only read the introduction where I get the overarching look at the Assyrians. Assyria actually started as a trading hub city ruled by an aristocracy.
The happy part.
Yeah, the conqueror.
I don't think it would be as brutal as Assyrians, but they would be more Assyrian-esque. It's hard to be as brutal as the Assyrians.
Well, yes, but it's at a later time. Yeah. But a lot of stuff that we associate with civilization, Greece would not be the way it is because remember, as you mentioned, the Bronze Age was a massive trading time, and when you have trade, you're open to ideas, as well and interactions.
But what I'm saying is that, well, you might be right that it is a precursor to Western civilization. I mean, at some point, it just becomes like unrecognizable. Greeks feel a little bit more like us, so modern civilization sort of projects itself.
At first glance,
I agree, but that first impressions are very important.
Of course. You know, but I have a question.
Okay.
Yes.
How was the food back then?
Poor ate basic stuff. Rich people ate fancy stuff.
I'm not gonna lie.
The rich people is actually unhealthy compared to the poor people.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie.
Not to mention it's No, what's what I was gonna say. It's we also just don't have as much writings as back then as we do of the classical age, which I think impacts it a lot as well.
Yeah, okay. Because here's the thing, like a lot of the histories in the Bronze and Iron Age has a lot of bias. Like World War II propaganda newsreel bias.
Like we do have a lot of stuff, but it's you have to play detective and
yeah,
it's a lot easier to do that with the classical age, where we just have mountains of that stuff or a lot of more periods.
The difference is that in the classical age, they had Herodotus, the start of actual history of people basically going around asking people and compiling them into a history of something, as opposed to records of receipts, people complaining about products,
people complaining about bad copper.
Yeah, or kings bragging about how they won this victory and wiped out this people, even though next year they had to write the same thing. On the side.
We destroyed. All right, we fucking put down Babylon. A king, my king. What? The Babylonians are revolting again. I just fucking got here. I just fucking got back at my house. Now I have to go all the way to Babylon and put it down again. I was fucking got.
Yeah.
All right, you're saying comment?
I was saying I always find it funny that when they found that one rock, it just simply said, so and so lifted this rock over his head.
Must have been a heavy rock.
I'm not gonna lie, every time you guys mention precursors and stuff, I just go, I don't want to hear that word anymore. Because it just reminds me of
Precursor?
It just reminds me of Guilty Spark, and I get mad.
I guarantee, there's one thing I guarantee you, Chinggis. He gets worse.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, I can't wait.
It gets
worse.
way worse.
Oh, I can't wait to play more Halo then. Oh, that's wonderful.
And then I already went through. No.
At least you get to kill him.
He comes back.
Oh.
Wait,
And
how
the-
does Guilty Spark come back after getting a Spartan laser to the face?
Hey, spoilers.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right, sorry.
So he just keeps coming back. Okay.
I mean,
Okay.
Yeah, let's just stop here.
I'm not gonna spoil
Let's
it.
get back on
Okay.
it. Let's get
Alright,
back.
so I'm gonna...
But the Western civilization, our civilization, started in the medieval period, and it's a combination of the Germanic, Roman, and Christian. And I think we would agree on that, right?
Yes, and the Christian part is where you get the Near East. A lot of it.
Yeah.
It's...
Never mind. I think we've gone on.
Don't worry, we'll talk about it once I finish the Assyrian book.
Oh, okay.
Optimus, Optimus, I'm tired of carrying your golf clubs everywhere. Hey, I have your no bone. When I was your age, I had to carry twice as much, and walk 5 times as hard. So what? So what? So it stinks!
So it stinks.
Okay, and with that, I have to go to bed. I recommend read the book. Get introduced to the Bronze Age.
Oh, alright.
Bronze Age is cool. Rome is cringe.
Okay. You don't want to stay to hear us talk about Paul fucking up the universe?
I got work tomorrow.
Ah, okay.
Have a good night, movie.
Alright, have a good night.
Have a good night talking about sandworms.
Alright.
Oh, we're gonna talk about food.
Yeah, well alright. So before we talk
All right, let's hit. All right, the girl doing that singing, cutting.
Okay.
Shows shots of Arrakis.
Arrakis, yeah. Alright. Also real quick, while that all happened. No, Nick's not muted! Damn it, I can't show him yet. I can't show what I made yet. I have to wait for him to come back. Alright, in the meantime, then, well, before I show what I made, and then all that. Comment! Food!
Food! Yeah, I've been watching international, travel food channels. This one group I really like is Dancing Bacon. There's not much to know about him, but assuming he's a wife that traveled throughout the East. Find out all the different food stands. The best, and go to different restaurants. The best videos are the ones where they try the street food in Taiwan, Singapore.
Oh, okay.
And it's people like watching these because it's what's the word?
What do you look to describe?
You're living through them. Yeah.
Huh.
I forgot what it's called. What's the word? But it's kind of like you look at it I want to try that.
Okay.
I want to eat that. And it's dirt cheap too. I also find it funny that there's this one chicken restaurant called KLG.
KLG.
Yeah. And it's really, it just come in a little KFC bag.
Huh. Okay.
And it was $1 for a huge piece of chicken.
Ooh. All right.
Yeah.
That sounds actually pretty good.
Yeah.
So Can I ask? No, I just want to ask. So why, like, how did you find out about this stuff? And like, have you just been actively seeking these out? Like, you know, this seems like a really interesting thing. I want to try this.
Well, actually, I don't remember. I think I was watching, like, I've been watching like stuff like tasting history. It just got recommended to me.
Huh.
And then after that, I got recommended another like Japanese restaurant thing and vending machines and.
Oh wait, you've been watching Tasting History?
Yeah.
Oh. Did you get his book?
Yes, I got his book.
Oh yeah, I got that too.
Oh.
Yeah. For those in the Tasting History of Max Miller, it's like he goes through like ancient recipes and trying to make them.
Huh.
It's not just ancient. It's
Yeah.
Like historical stuff and like.
Oh.
Like vinegar.
Okay.
Like the Romans, like the Roman Gatorade made from vinegar.
Or like Spartan black, the Spartan blood pudding.
What?
It does not look good, and from what he said, it did not taste good.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's good to know.
Oh,
I mean, there's a reason the Spartans went native whenever they were outside their cities for a long period of time.
Oh. Okay.
yeah, but.
Sounds like being a Spartan wasn't really a good lifestyle.
No, not really. I mean, it kept you healthy, but you know, you were kind of a. It's like you could call them modern people if they met a Spartan would call them a fascist or a communist, and they would both be right.
Okay.
Every time I hear Spartans, I can't. I can't get the King Leonidas calling Athens boilers out of my head.
It's very ironic.
It is very ironic.
Oh. Okay.
Well, I guess he's the only. Should we tell? Hey, should we tell the king that we do that stuff a lot more than the Athenians? No.
So King Leonidas was just projecting. Okay.
I think Zack Snyder was a projecting one.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Also, I just like looking at all the different foods from different countries. Like the egglets.
Egglets? What's that?
Yeah, it's like a pastry, and like an egg pastry. And they put in like this waffle iron like thing to make these little bubbles.
Okay.
Kind of like, imagine like bubble wrap, but made out of pastries.
Huh.
Like, and they put like custard and strawberries on it.
Oh.
Then wrap it up.
You know egg waffle is, right?
Egg waffle?
The little like the things they curled up. The thing they curl up and put like ice cream inside. Like they put ice cream, they put like chocolate and like strawberries on it.
Ooh.
It's sort of like a crepe, but instead of it being an actual pancake, it's more of a waffle.
Huh. Interesting.
It's sort of like that.
Oh.
And like, I also really like how like they show how like the street people make it. Like they literally just like one lady just took like a big prawn. And just skewer them, and it's still moving.
Oh.
and put them straight on the grill.
Well, hey, you know, the killing them raw just makes it tastier.
Yeah, like, and yeah, but it looks good too.
You know, you just reminded me of this one. You just reminded me of this joke from Parks and Recreation, where like they're having like the parks, like they're having like a barbecue and stuff, and then Ron comes in with like a pig. It's like, I was like, oh my gosh, Ron, that's so cute. Oh no, everyone, meet your lunch. Ron, you can't be doing this. Not to worry, I have a permit. This just says you can do whatever you want. That's just,
You know,
that's just what you reminded me of, Comet.
it's funny you mentioned that because right now on the video, they have like this like food stand where you just pick out all your meat.
Ooh.
They just chop it up and grill it up for you.
Huh.
You know, they just take the bowl and just like chop.
Chop. Oh.
I also have tofu too. And like one thing I noticed that it's like when I say that the food is cheap, I mean the food is cheap.
Oh, like how cheap we talking?
Like what? No more than $10 for like a big bag of meat.
Ooh, not bad meat, not a bad deal. Hey, I'll take it.
But a lot of times, like what, $3, like $3 to 85 cents.
Oh.
Well, like 85 cents for like three sticks of grilled chicken.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Not bad.
I'm getting hungry.
Well, don't get too hungry.
Yeah,
okay.
It's too bad that we are. So it is too bad that we are a car-dependent country. Because we're like we aren't able to get in on the like for us at the very least our idea of just like street food is food trucks, but that's never that's never anything like consistent. Like the hot dog is the closest. The hot dog stand is the closest thing. Like not a lot of cities do that.
I see. That's a damn shame. We should have better food. We should.
But
go ahead.
You know, it's kind of funny. There's this one lady who made like these noodles with egg. I'm like, hey, I recognize those noodles. I can get them at a local Asian grocery store.
Oh, interesting.
It's like really fun things like that. It's like, and there's something about the way they there's something about street food where you see how they make it. And they take it really seriously. Yeah. Like how fast they move.
Well, of course, it would take us like it's their profession, like it's. But yeah, like don't just because it's street food, like don't doesn't mean you're gonna just go. I'm not gonna put in the effort. I'm not gonna put in the effort for this. It's just.
I mean, I was thinking about. I was kind of like just so used to like fast food thing, like like, oh come on, I said pickles only. Is it that hard?
I never want to see a pickle. I hate pickles.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's fine.
What were you gonna say?
Oh, no, I forgot you hate pickles.
Yeah, I don't like pickles. I think they're a terrible food. I don't understand why people eat them. Why?
In the South they fry pickles.
Oh, fried pickles are good.
Is it?
Yeah. Hey, Chang's, you know who also hates pickles?
Who?
Chris Chan.
What are you trying to imply there, Nick?
Nothing.
Well, no. What are you trying to imply?
There was a whole saga where people dressed up as in pickle suits to try to steal his girlfriend.
What? God damn it! Why is it when I think I know everything about Chris, I just keep learning more? God, that bastard.
I don't particularly want to know more.
You want to know who he views as the pinnacle of masculinity?
No.
No.
Optimus Prime.
That makes me sad.
It does. He also thinks that girls should play with Transformers and boys should play with My Little Ponies.
Well, I agree with girls should play with Transformers.
Yeah.
That makes me Nick, that makes me sad. I agree with Christian on something. That makes me fucking sad. I don't like this timeline. Why am I agreeing with something Christian and has opinion on? I don't like this timeline.
Also on the when you go to Japan, they also vending machines. They have a vending machine for everything.
Oh yeah.
They have a cake vending machine.
Yeah.
Like you can get whole cakes.
Mhm. Yeah, they got.
And they always turn out nice.
Oh.
And my favorite is like when you go to the arcade and just rows of like claw machines where you try to get get these big boxes of candy or cookies and cakes. And they show the amount of money they spend trying to get that one cake.
Huh.
Sometimes it's first try, sometimes it's like several tries.
Okay. The Chan called penis a pickle? What are you talking about, woman? What are you trying to say there, Chelsea? What? Okay. Okay.
What just happened?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about comment. It's nothing important. Don't worry
about it, comment. Do worry about it.
No, it's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's cool. It's cool. It's not cool.
It's ever
Not cool.
Well, no, it's not cool.
if you ever but
What are you saying?
yeah, but I think I lost my train of thought.
Ah.
Also, I find the channel wholesome. It's just him and his, I'm assuming his wife or girlfriend, just traveling.
Okay.
You know, just eating food, living the life.
So they just go around and then eating. All right, that sounds pretty fun. What's
Yeah. And it's interesting how like they eat some of the food. Like there is one food where they it's called chili snails.
Chili snails.
Yeah, it's just like cooked snails with chili sauce, and they're still in the shell. They're still in the shell, so you gotta suck them out.
Oh.
Like crawfish.
Oh, I don't really like that.
I don't know. It sounds pretty good, It's like it's not like a mini version of conch.
Of what?
Conch.
Who?
Is it conch? It's a sea. Is it? I'm not sure if a slug or a sea snail.
Okay.
That's not.
Yeah. It is a very unfortunate word, though. That sounds dirty.
Hey, at least it's not gooey duck. At least it's not the gooey duck. That's a very unfortunate thing.
The gooey duck
is worse.
I think conch sounds worse.
Gooey duck sounds like something a kid would say.
Yeah.
No, I said, it's kind of funny.
Wow.
It's kind of funny, like, wait, Chingy, you know what a gooey duck is, right?
No.
Oh, okay, hold on. It's a very, very unfortunate sea animal.
Okay. Why? Why is it unfortunate?
Okay, let's see. Found it. Here's a picture of a gooey duck.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Okay, let's see. Photos. Man, this is what a gooey duck is.
What is that?
That's a gooey duck.
Looks like an oyster that just like got mutated. It's like my shell it doesn't fit anymore.
Looks like a giant clam eating a sandworm.
Kind of does.
It's a clam. And it looks very phallic.
Well, I'm used to phallic looking things. I hang out with Nick every night.
Hey.
Hey.
Here's a photo that emphasizes what people see.
Oh my gosh, that's okay. Now that's just straight up a wiener. Like, okay, that picture that the one you just posted now, that's just a penis. That's a penis.
Yeah, the amount of jokes that were made when people first saw that. Apparently, they eat that a lot in China.
Of course
and
they would.
And different mukbangs. But the thing is, it's filled with water.
Okay.
So as soon as they bite into it, it busts like a balloon.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, that's a poor choice of words.
Very poor choice of words.
Very poor choice of words. Okay. Ooh.
All of the 3 well-known Asian countries eat geoduck in some way. Korea has it, eats it raw with chili, or they saute it, or they put it in soups and stews. I know in Japan they have it.
I don't really want to be Korean anymore.
Well,
what?
Well, like I said, all the Asian, all the major Asian countries kind of does it. Like Japan, they eat gooey duck with sashimi. Like it's a platter of raw.
Okay.
Like a platter. Like the platter of like raw fish for meat. And they have it with like soy sauce and wasabi.
Okay. Well. Man, why can't we Asian people just eat something normal for once? It's like, behold, I give to you the Asian. Ooh. The penis, while incredibly small, is quite effective. So, really, like, normal food? No, the opposite.
No, the opposite.
Yeah, that's just what I imagine. No, the opposite. Okay. Well, that's wonderful to know that we eat that. That's ooh.
Well, on other hand, you make excellent sweets and drinks.
Excellent sweets.
I mean, yeah,
Okay.
Say what we will about how the Asians, how they just like to eat everything that's been under the seabed.
Mm-hmm.
They make some tasty, good, seabed food.
That's true. That's some pretty good food there. Man, still though, damn it, Asians, come on, we can eat something. We can eat something normal for once. All right.
I mean, in the I think in the Midwest they have hog cheese, head cheese.
Hog cheese.
Pretty much, they take the pig of a head, boil it until everything comes off.
Oh.
Which it off and just put it in a mold, and put the resulting jelly, water, atomies and stuff in a mold and make a loaf.
Oh. Okay.
It was made during the time where they eat every part of the animal.
No, I get that.
Yeah, they can't waste anything.
Have you had any?
I thought I'd try it. I didn't like it, and I made the mistake of trying to fry it.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Because it's gelatin, so as soon as you try to fry it, it melts. It's not becoming a solid.
Oh, that is an unfortunate looking sea snail.
You saw it. Yeah. It's
please, could you please delete this? I don't think these should be here.
Yeah, well.
It's just an animal, but like that's still. Ooh.
It is very unfortunate.
It is. It's unfortunate. Ooh. God. What day did God create animals again? In what's it again?
First day.
Oh,
Or well, you know what I mean. Like one of the. I know what I'm saying. I know what I'm saying.
Oh. And God said on the fourth day, I'm gonna make whatever this thing is.
No. On the fourth day, he dug into the leftover bin. And from there he created the platypus and the gooey duck.
Well, the platypus is just something
I didn't
else.
expect the platypus.
Platypuses are
Wait,
those.
Caboose is God? That does explain some things, like the platypus.
You sent me something, Chelsea? Oh, okay.
And like also, it's kind of funny. Every time they do like a cooking thing, like how to cook gooey duck or show gooey duck, it's nothing but a bunch of jokes in the comment section.
Oh, okay. That's just
like,
ooh, it's a penile thing. Okay, what you sent me? Oh my gosh, Chelsea just sent me more images of the thing. Okay, thank you, Chelsea. Oh, actually, what? Okay, what? One of these things just. Okay, yes, it's not very obvious what it looks like, but one of these things kind of just looks like a face hugger, just like, but like it's like crawled up. You don't like when the face hugger's like in the egg
Yeah.
so it's like all crawled up. That's what it looks like. It's like, oh, it's just like a rolled up face hugger. Okay, thank you, Chelsea, for the wonderful image. I appreciate the phallic imagery. You're welcome. Okay. You're welcome.
You're welcome. And
thank you. You're welcome.
Oh, good old SpongeBob.
All right.
But yeah. That much else. Like it's just like a very wholesome channel. Don't watch it when you're hungry.
Oh. Okay.
And also and sometimes I just look at it like, maybe I can try that. But it's like, I can't find the ingredients here. Dang it.
You want to try the phallic looking clam?
No, I'm talking about the food channel.
Oh.
And the recipes on the food. Well, I was like, I want to try making that. But then I can't find the ingredients here.
Yeah, but that's the channel you said that you discovered the phallic looking clams.
Oh, no. No, I discovered that on another channel.
Oh.
Where they're trying to show you how to cook all the different seafood, like mud crabs and such.
Oh, okay. But what channel is that then?
Oh, like it's like one of those main. Those I forgot what it's called, the cooking channel. Let's see.
That narrows it down so much. Comment. Wow.
Gooey cooking.
I don't mean to be a sarcastic ass or comment, but like when you say stuff like it's the cooking channels, like that doesn't really help me narrow it down. Comment. So it's like, who are you? You killed my father. Do you have the slightest idea how little that narrows it down? That's what it reminds me of. So
I'm trying to find channel, but yeah, but it was just some channel that it was just like a video where they show you how the cook how to cook different like how apparently you can how to cook different shellfish. Apparently you can eat a freshly molded crab straight up after cooking it without peeling it or anything.
Really? Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, but watching how he prepared the gooey duck was very uncomfortable.
Oh my goodness! If you say gooey duck again, I'm gonna.
Pronounce it Geo Duck. I mean, it sounds like a Pokemon. Yeah.
Kind of does.
I mean,
Geoduck, I choose you! Geoduck!
In that moment, Pokemon went from an E to an M.
An eat. It went from E to an M. Gooey Duck, I choose you! Gooey Duck!
I want to believe that they eat Pokemon. In Final Fantasy, they eat chocobos.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it's out of the question.
Just put Geoduck in Pals. And Power.
And Power.
Yeah.
Alright, Ash, here's dinner. Wow, thanks, Mom. What is this? It's Pikachu. What?
Well, it's canon that they do eat Magikarp.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's completely plausible that they would just go, it's Pikachu, Ash. What? Well, no, not your Pikachu. Don't worry, it's another Pikachu.
Also, I think that also eat Slowpoke tails.
Slowpoke tails? What's that?
Yeah. The tail was Slowpoke.
Pokemon.
I don't know my Pokemon that well. Oh, Comet, I'm gonna again. When it comes to Pokemon, you tell me like, oh, it's like something as simple as Pikachu or or Charizard. It's like, okay, that I understand. And you go Slowpoke. Okay, it's like, oh, I don't know. Next thing you know, you're gonna tell me the Pokemon I don't know, wasn't like a made up Pokemon name. Stink. No, well, I was gonna say stink. I was gonna say Stinkfly, but that's a Ben 10 alien. But at the same time, it sounds like a Pokemon name. It's Stinkfly! I choose you! Don't worry, Ben 10 isn't gonna sue us for the name. Do.
Also, there's a Kamen Rider reference in Pokemon.
Yeah, but Japan references Kamen Rider and everything, even Ultraman. So I am not surprised one bit.
Pokemon in general is just an Ultraman reference. Because
yes, that's right.
The capturing of kaiju monsters.
Yeah, thank you, Ultra 7. You were very based, Ultra 7.
It's kind of funny. But in anime, there's actually a Kamen Rider figure called a Sail Guard.
Sail Guard. Sail Guard, I choose you. Sail Guard.
His name is Excel Guard, and his Pokemon is Cell Gore. I just can't find it here. And he's riding a motorcycle and everything.
Oh, he does.
And every time, yes. Here's a picture.
Okay, wait, hold on. You gotta show me him on the motorcycle, though.
Yeah, I'm showing. Here it is.
Oh, you posted it? Okay, let me see. There's no way that's a Pokemon. That's just straight up a dude. I said Excel Guard and his Pokemon Excel Gore. Oh. Wait, the Pokemon's just a motorcycle?
Yeah.
Oh, it possesses a motorcycle. Okay.
It's his partner.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait.
And
Wait, hold on. Is this like a possession thing, or is it like a shape-shifting thing?
no, it's his Pokemon partner. He just modeled his outfit after his Pokemon.
What about the motorcycle?
Oh, that's just his motorcycle.
Oh, okay. I thought the Pokemon became the motorcycle. So I was like, oh.
That's a couple of generations down.
Oh, okay.
There's a couple of generations down where they actually have Pokemon be the motorcycle.
Oh, lovely.
In the modern games changes, Pokemon can now be vehicles.
Ah. So
here's a picture.
So when's Pokemon just gonna inevitably become Digimon? Like, oh, they could turn into like motorcycles now. It's like, all right, so when are they just gonna, just go full on Digimon? No, the Pokemon has guns now. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for that. Come on, Pokemon.
Wait, so what? You mean? Wait, you're saying Pokemon battles on motorcycles?
Games on motorcycles.
On motorcycles.
Here it is, Chinggis.
Okay, let me see. Okay. Motorcycle or Pokemon. Ooh. Alright.
I remember when they first saw that episode of with a cell guard in it. I was like, yeah. I was like, oh, a Kamen Rider reference. Yeah, and I'm like, oh, is that a Power Ranger reference? Why? I died a little on the inside.
Well, Kamen, you have to remember, Kamen Rider isn't as popular as Power Rangers here in the good old land of Americana.
Americana.
I don't know why I describe it like that. I love Americana. But yeah, again, you have to remember, Kamen Rider isn't really a thing. They tried before, it didn't work out, and then now nobody really likes to even think about Masked Rider.
Masked Rider.
Oh, Masked Rider. You could have ushered in a new age of Kamen Rider, but nah, you didn't. What a
I just like how they try to put every trope from the 90s in one show.
Yeah, Masked Rider was something. It's a shame though that it didn't take off.
Yeah. Yeah. I've been done.
Oh, you're done? Okay.
We just a good channel, wholesome. Make you wanna, for those who does like seeing other countries and food. It's interesting. Oh, what's this?
What?
Oh no, that's.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
Wait, actually, Kamen, I do want to ask. You got like a favorite dish you saw on that channel? You're like, ooh, I wanna make that.
I think I forgot the name, but it's like it was just like there's this one Japanese dish I want to try called it pretty much translates to something along the lines of whatever you can grill. It's like a pancake.
Oh.
And they put like the cabbage. They mix the batter with cabbage and meat.
Oh, that sounds very similar to something my mom makes. It's a Korean it's like a Korean pancake thing. I don't know what to call it in English. God, my Korean's fucking awful, so I'm gonna be butchering out the pronunciation. I think it's Bindedok. Bindedok. I think that's how you pronounce it. Oh gosh, my mom heard me. She'd be like, oh my gosh, Chengiz, why can't you pronounce the Korean properly? You disgrace us. Ooh.
And the thing about the it's like it's literally whatever you can grill. Some grilled beef you can add like noodles and stuff.
Ooh. Okay.
You know, like essentially, it's kind of like I think of it as you ever heard of the garbage plate?
The garbage plate? No. What's that?
Oh, I think it's this thing in New York where like
well there you go. That's why I haven't heard of it.
Like it's like whatever you put on it. It's like potatoes, chili, beans. Baked beans. Macaroni salad, French fries.
Oh. Okay. This Nin was eating beans. I'm just remembering that one joke.
This is what a garbage plate looks like.
It's not just that. You have to also add like hamburger meat, hamburger patties and stuff. Essentially, whatever you can put on it. I think that's the pancake thing, like Japanese version, that like whatever you can put in the batter.
Okay, so it's like it's like a hash.
Yeah. So yeah.
Okay, that makes sense then.
Yeah, man.
Oh no, go ahead.
Now that's the dinner, like the meal I like trying. Now dessert I would love to try. It's like those egglets things.
Okay.
With the strawberry custard.
Interesting. All right. Cool.
Man, if I ever go to those.
All right.
If I ever go to those countries, I'm gonna come back 50 pounds heavier.
No, don't put on any more weight, Comet. Stay fit. You don't want to end up like me. I'm so out of shape. Earlier this week, I stopped at like a local park of mine because I just want like some fresh air and some sunlight. And it's like, I guess I could take a walk. And like, I'm so out of shape, man. Oh my gosh, I start getting like partially winded already. It's like, oh no, I'm fucking terribly out of shape. This sucks. Oh my gosh. I'm fat. Damn it. Don't make the same mistake as me, Comet. Stay fit. Go to the gym and stuff. Don't make the same mistake.
Here's what you need to do, Chengiz. Go find the nearest forest.
Okay.
Buy some animals.
Animals?
Yes, level up. And put all your points into endurance.
But I don't have any Pokemon to capture, so.
I'm not talking about Pokemon. I'm talking about good old adventure RPGs.
Well, I haven't played any real adventure RPGs, so unfortunately, I didn't know what you're referring to. Oh, I'm so uncultured too. I'm out of shape and uncultured. Double whammy of just. Oh no.
We need to get you on a diet of RPGs. I can't help you. I can't help you on the weight though.
Oh, damn it. Okay then.
Well, here's what you need to do. Think of all the drinks you're drinking.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
And cut out sugar.
But I like
no soda. No. You drink tea? Drink it with creamer or milk, but no, don't add any sugar to it. Same with coffee.
I don't drink coffee, so that's okay there. I don't drink coffee.
Good. Yeah, because we drink most of our calories. mostly because of soda and juice. You don't believe how much sugar is in juice.
I'm aware. Juice got a lot of stuff going on there.
Fun fact: when European, usually people come from other countries, they come here, and when they eat out of like all white bread, they're like, "Why is it so sweet?"
Don't mock our white bread, you Europeans. Look at you, your healthy serving portions and all that. Bah humbug to you.
Apparently, in other countries, all white bread would be considered a cake.
Huh.
Because, the extra sugar and stuff they added to it.
Oh. Well, I'm not surprised there. Are there like classifications for like what's considered like cake and stuff? I didn't know that. But that actually kind of makes a lot of sense thinking about it now. So, I didn't know that. You learn something new every day. Alright.
Yeah, but...
Oh, God.
Yeah. No, I was saying... Yeah, but that's about it.
Okay, then. Alright. Cool. Alright. Oh, before we move on, now that you're here, Nick, I can show you this. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna put it in the back room. No! Damn it! He deafened himself! Why? I want to show him something! That bastard! Oh my gosh. I swear... Oh my goodness. He came early for no good reason. Oh my gosh. Okay. Alright, I guess in that case, I'm just gonna have...
What a sentence.
I know. Alright, in that case, then, we can move on. Alright, so, Oh, go ahead.
I am sorry for being late.
Oh, no, it's alright.
I did lost track of time, because, my younger brother and I were watching Dune Part 1.
Ah. Okay.
I took him to see Dune Part 2. He told me, Chris, I didn't understand anything about what was going on. but I want to watch Part 1.
Do you like it?
Yeah, he did like it.
Nice. That's all that matters then in the end. Okay. Alright, I guess we could talk about Dune now. Alright, I guess real quick though, I did want to talk just like real briefly about the Dune Part 1 again, because I just rewatched that again before I went to see Part 2, so I just want to talk like really briefly about Dune Part 1. Still really good though. It's still really good. Dear Mary Jane? What? What are you talking about, Chelsea?
I think she's talking about Zendaya.
Oh, Zendaya. Oh, well, no, she's not Mary Jane, but no, she's different. But yeah, Zendaya's there. But yeah, I rewatched the first Dune just because I want to make sure I knew everything while getting to for Dune Part 2. And yes, Dune Part 1 still holds up really well. I still really love Dune Part 1. So I guess this is like, I don't know what time I've rewatched this movie now since last night, but I rewatched it for like the umpteenth time again. It's still really good. I think one thing I do want to mention, and I also want to bring into when we talk about Dune Part 2 is really, I think what really stands out to me is it's the cinematography and art design in this movie. It's really fascinating to me. It's like this big like futuristic sci-fi story, but like the art style, there's like it's really like industrialist, like there's no real anything like fancy things going on. Everything's like looks like it's just really industrial. Oh my god, what's like the movement for it again?
Brutalist.
Yeah.
Brutalist.
There we go, brutalist. There's a very brutalist art style to everything here, and it's interesting. Like it helps. It does kind of give this movie like a very unique identity compared to like some like the other sci-fi stuff you see now. Like it's really interesting. And at the same time, you also see how each like house and family, they all like have like a kind of like a different like art style to like their
Aesthetic.
aesthetic to like their architecture and etc. And that really also shows up that really shows up in part 2. But like in part 1, you can still see it there again, like the Atreides' house and just Arrakis in general.
Bagpipes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the bagpipes is really good too. But like even though you don't see much from like the Harkonnens in part 1, it's also interesting how you see like their aesthetic is not as brutalist. It's like Atreides and Arrakis, very like boxy, polygon.
Militaristic.
Yeah, militaristic. And then the Harkonnens, you got there's a contrast. They're very smooth, curvaceous with their ship designs and their architecture, and so it's like go ahead.
It's a holdover from it's very much a holdover from the Giger from Jodorowsky's version.
I see old Dennis has been raping with love.
Yeah, I can't believe he really fucking said that in an interview. I graped Frank Herbert's. I graped it, but I did it with love. What an interesting man. I gotta say, what an interesting man. But yeah, like I just want to say though real quick, like when it comes to part 1, that's the thing that really stood out to me is like the aesthetic and art style when it comes to how it's portrayed for Atreides, Arrakis, and Harkonnens. It's super fascinating, and also of course the world itself they build is really interesting too, and then and of course the story with Paul itself is really good. Oh wow, that's a really good Superman. Master, that's a really good Superman.
Yeah.
Wow, that's really good.
Well done.
Yeah, well done. Yeah, well done.
Ooh.
It's not finished yet.
Yeah.
From what you've got so far, it's impressive.
Yeah, this is
The
really.
fact that it's already impressive.
I know.
I
Hold on.
I'm gonna be amazed when the final thing's gonna come.
Yeah. Hold on, real quick. I want to show this on stream too. I want to show this on stream if you don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, this is really good Superman. Nice.
I feel like saying this like we're being fiery. Maybe, but still, like that's from what I'm seeing, really good either way.
Oh yeah, that's still pretty damn good. I guess I could say
It unfortunately does not hold a candle to Dubas Scoops' Superman. His jaw is just a brick.
I know.
His chest is just
I know.
a brick.
I
love Dubas' art style.
Hold on, I do want to say though real quick before I go back to Dune. I think your art style, Mashtik, really fits superheroes really well. Because again, I love how you draw all your characters like this, like really like square jaw lines, and that really helps fit with like superheroes. Like it helps give them that heroic presence. So yeah. This is really good. This is really good, Mashtik. I guess I could say like the perspective on like his right arm like winding back does look just a little bit wonky, just a little bit. But other than that though, and I guess you could maybe add like some like ripples to the cape so that way it looks like it's flowing better. But
yeah, the cape I'm gonna work on a little bit later.
The cape you're gonna work on.
It's just stand-ins while I'm working with the body to get the feel everything.
Okay, but yeah, what you got so far though, Mashik, this is still pretty damn good, man. And you even got, and of course you got the undies. Thank God, he needs the undies. Nice. All right. But I guess Superman nips? No, Chelsea. Superman does not have nipples on his suit. That's only reserved for Batman. I forget. Did Doug Walker did he hate the Bat nipples more or the Bat credit card?
Bat credit card.
The Bat credit card. Okay. But yeah, this is really good though. But as I was saying though, when it comes to aesthetic, but speaking of aesthetic and art style, Dune has such a really fascinating, at least when it comes to how it's portrayed here in this movie, at least in part 1, and again, it really shows in part 2. I don't know. I've said I don't know how many times I've said how much I really like the first Dune movie. This is just just a really quick going ooh, I rewatched it and yeah, it still really holds up. I think that's just what really captures me the most from the first Dune, other than the stories, just the overall appearance. I also want to mention the visual effects for Dune Part 1 and also carries over into Dune Part 2 too is really good too. It's really good. There was I watched this video recently that it's like a video essay, but it actually did a really good in-depth thing about well, not too in-depth, really give a good glimpse into what they did behind the scenes for the visual effects for Dune, and I'm gonna put in the chat too. I say you should check it out. It's really good, and it's the visual effects in Dune just they're phenomenal. They stand out, and it's great. I love it. And then
Hey, I gotta head off to bed.
You gotta head off to bed now, Comet? Okay.
Good night.
Alright, have a good night, Comet. Alright, but yeah, the Dune Part 1 was just really good. I think that's all I really gotta say. Again, it was just a really, really quick, revisit of Dune Part 1. Because really, it's Part 2 that I guess I kind of want to talk about. So yeah, Part 2 was it was really good. I can't wait for Part 3 where I've said it how many times now, where it ends with Paul just wandering the desert alone, blind, knowing he left the universe in a worse state than before. But yeah, Dune Part 2 though was really good. I gotta say, again, Part 2 really ups it with the aesthetic of stuff too, how for the Fremen, they're they're in the desert, so all their stuff, even though they live in caves and stuff, they still have architecture and all that. It's very it looks like in ruins you would see in the Middle East and stuff. It's you got underground temples and all that. It's really cool. And then you see more of the Harkonnen aesthetic. And again, you see that.
I have made a better Superman.
You did? Okay, let me see.
Oh, beautiful.
It's beautiful, Meshik. That's peak. Oh my gosh. I love the chin just sticking out, Meshik. That's actually amazing.
No. If they ever do a Minecraft Superman, I just want a block, an extra block on the head.
Yeah.
to make his chin larger.
I know.
It's just Superman meets the Crimson Chin.
Exactly. Yes. Oh my gosh.
By the way, when Cal first saw Sentinel Prime, he just literally screamed, "Is that the Crimson Chin?"
Wrong! The neck! A chin! God, the way Crocker says it, it just sounds like that word. It's funny. But yeah, but Dune Part 2 though, I love the they really amped up the aesthetic and stuff. Oh, the visual effects. Oh, I gotta say, one of my one of my favorite scenes that actually made me go, "Oh, that's cool." Was that like that? There's this one scene. It's on the Harkonnen homeworld. It's
Guinea Prime. Yeah, on Guinea Prime.
Yeah, and it's the so they're preparing for a Freyd's like gladiatorial match, and just this really cool scene where they're like it's like this real-time seamless transition into black and white, and it's really interesting. I gotta say that's yeah, I gotta say that's a very interesting choice they did for portraying the Harkonnen aesthetic as like black and white. Oh. What?
I'm looking at a caption for Sentinel Prime. Jazz, old friend, I don't know which disgusts me more, your cowardice or your stupidity. We'll simply set a new course for that empty region over there near that blackish holish thing.
Are the captions for Sentinel just Zap Brannigan quotes?
Some of them.
Oh, that's honestly perfect. Tell me, Optimus, what makes a bot neutral?
The first one is, where's the jerk who calls himself Sentinel Prime? I am that jerk.
I am that jerk. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Jazz, my legs are freezing. Hey, cover them up.
I was gonna say no, but yeah, like the whole thing like on getting with Harkonnens, like it's really getting Prime. It's super interesting. Like I like it's probably like a very simple trick they did, but like, it was still really interesting to see. Like I was like, oh my gosh, that's really cool. How'd they do that? They're like they can like just really seamless transition into black and white. It was really good. I gotta say, I do kind of wish I guess I do kind of wish they really want to emphasize Fade as like, you know, like this like really like psychotic like asshole, which he is. I kind of wish they kind of pushed into it a little more. It's just a little more. Like what you saw already gives you an idea. Like this guy's just you know, he just loves killing. But like, I kind of wish they pushed it just a little bit more. I don't know, because the Harkonnens is, you know, like just like really fucked up people. So, you know, maybe I wish they kind of pushed it a little bit more. Maybe not so much the Baron and Paul thing that you told me that I think we could do without. That's just and plus now knowing, and plus also knowing the one of the twists in this movie I saw with Paul and the Harkonnens, like that's just an extra layer of just I think I'm okay with that being left out. I think I'm okay with that being left out because that's just an extra layer of that's really fucked up.
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, we can hear you.
Oh yeah, sorry. He's done the same thing to Lady Jessica.
Oh, wonderful.
That's why she what do you call it? Like at first she went off to the first person who wanted her hand, which was Leto. Mm-hmm. And then over time she grew to love him because, you know, he's not a bastard.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, like just again from like an aesthetic standpoint, like it was. Oh, and then also another like, thing about like visual effects, and aesthetic. Okay, also everything with the sandworms is really cool. I love how they portray. I love how they portray sand in this movie like water. Like yes, I guess somewhat of a spoiler, but I guess people should already know this. Yes, Paul does ride the sandworm. You know, he does ride it, but it's really cool how they portrayed it.
I have ridden the mighty moonworm.
I've ridden the mighty moonworms. But it was really cool. Like, so like they portray sand like water. It's really interesting. So like when Paul's like trying to when he's struggling to try to like ride the sandworm from his test, it was really cool because it was like the first thing that came to mind was how the sand like was portrayed. It's like surfing. Kind of. It's like waves of sand crashing against him, like he's like like a surfer on water during like a storm. It was really cool. It's like, whoa, that was really cool. It's like, so it also really ties in also with how like how much Fremen value water. It was
To quote Silkar, men, you're lucky men. Soon you'll all be dying fighting for your water. Many of you will be dying for your water. A few of you will be put through a fine mess screen for your water. They'll be the luckiest of all.
Yeah. But with how much the Fremen value water, it was really cool to see that also apply to like Arrakis itself. Like, again, how sand is like how they animate the sand. It's very fluid, and I thought that was just really cool. Like how what's that image not?
Frank Herbert giving Kyle MacLachlan a piggyback ride.
That's Frank Herbert.
Yeah, that's Frank Herbert.
I thought that was Warner. I thought that was Warner Herzog for a second.
As you could see, young Paul Atreides, the sandworm glides through the sand like the ocean. However, it is not the ocean because water is lethal to the sandworms.
Okay, we got Jack Black as Harkonnen. Now we got Werner Herzog as the emperor. As the emperor.
As the emperor. Okay. There wasn't really much for the emperor, as much as I thought it was gonna be. I'm assuming the emperor in the book wasn't like that important.
He wasn't there. He wasn't there much.
Okay.
He was an understated character because like his real point in the book was how the houses will just conspire to to use an economic term, just short on one of the houses. Because if a bloodline becomes too dangerous, they need to destroy it.
Yeah. So yeah, that did kind of catch me a bit off guard. Like, oh, there wasn't really much with the Emperor, but then I assumed that's just because he wasn't very much in the book either. So, I guess also, I guess I might as well also talk about Paul and everything to do with like him and his mom. His mom's something. And his sister. God, the sister's isn't even born yet. I'm not gonna lie. That sister kind of freaks me out.
She's supposed to freak you out.
She's supposed to. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't really like that sister, to be honest. She's a little I don't know. She's a little. She's not even born yet either. That's the scary part. It's like she's not even born yet. Everybody's like, I don't really like the sister that much.
It's an interesting creative choice, I would say, to not have her be born throughout the entire event.
Oh, was she born in the book already?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She was born in the book. She acted as sort of like she did have the connection with Jessica, and she was the one actually to help lead the just like in the '84 film, she was the one who helped lead Harkonnen to his downfall.
Oh. Okay, interesting. I didn't know that. Huh. Okay. Yeah, this already freaks me out though. I do gotta. I think also this movie kinda. At least I think so. I think this movie kind of makes it clear Paul's not, really doing exactly the good thing here. So, I guess if anyone gets a mix up again, like with originally with the books, I think this movie makes it kind of clear that yeah, you should be questioning what Paul's doing. That's a little. I don't know, Paul. I think you're not really doing a good thing there. Just manipulating everyone's faith like that. I also gotta say, it's also really interesting how, in the story, how Paul's story in this movie is which again, I'm assuming it's in the book, how it's it's very much the idea of you're trying to fight fate, and then ultimately you end up fulfilling that destiny in the first place.
It's like the scene from BP in South Park. I released an intergalactic jihad that killed untold billions. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We're so
sorry. Yeah, but at least I think so. I think this movie made it pretty clear. At the very least, you should be questioning Paul's actions. And it's Paul's it's interesting. You see, you kind of see how Paul starts rationalizing. Okay, I have no choice but to go this route. But at the same time, I think. At least how in the movie for me, I think it was pretty clear there was many opportunities that he could have not, done the jihad. He could have avoided it, but he didn't. It's pretty clear. There's a lot of chances he could have taken, but he didn't. He went along with it.
I think that's one of the things I like better from the book and the '84 film. That when by the time Paul joins with the Fremen, he is single-minded throughout the entirety of it because he's blinded by revenge. He doesn't he wants to do right by the Fremen, but ultimately what matters to him is just squashing House Harkonnen.
Okay.
So he essentially just he becomes the Messiah only because it will guarantee him an army.
Okay. Oh, okay. I didn't know. That's interesting. Yeah. I guess that's an interesting choice with the movie then to make Paul's jihad future kind of just more of a dilemma for him than something he just has his mind already set on just because I really want to kill Harkonnen. So I think that's interesting, but I think at the same time it does. By making it seem like more of a dilemma than an already preset mindset, I think it kind of does portray Paul even more in a bad light, at least to me. Because now you've shown that there are so many opportunities Paul could have avoided, but then he didn't. I feel like maybe they were trying to make it so like it's like, I guess like maybe more sympathetic for like Paul, like like Paul just he at the end of the day it's tragic that he didn't think there was any other choice.
He could have done so. I kind of find it funny when people there's the filmmakers they committed the same sins as the character, and that they wrote by trying to make it by trying to avoid something they brought upon the inevitable.
So I just find that really fascinating how, at least here in the movie, like at least to me, it really does kind of portray Paul even more in a bad light. Like you had so many opportunities, Paul. You wanted to avoid this. There was plenty of opportunities, but you didn't do it, and you went along with the jihad. It's like, oh, okay. I don't know if that was like, again, I don't know if that was their intent to like make Paul look more in like a bad light. But I'm going to assume they want to make it more tragic than like in the book. Like they were trying to make it more of a tragedy. But
look, it was a lot more of a tragedy, just because the idea of like, so in the book, the narration of Frank Herbert's narration makes it clear that he makes it clear in his own indirect way that the prophecies are kind of bullshit. The Bene Jesuits have been feeding the Fremen lies for years. Just because it's all part of their plan. All part of the plan. And so, everything Paul is seeing is just a lie being fed to him. But something that's coming true because he doesn't really stop to think about it.
Okay. I see. So it's still interesting though. I get it. I understand the story they're telling, like this, like the idea that it's a classic like tragedy story. You're trying to avoid a bad fate, and you end up fulfilling it anyways by trying to avoid it. So it's but at the same time, at least in the movie, there's a point. There is actually there is a point where it's very clear. At that point, Paul doesn't care about avoiding the prophecy. He's just all for it now. He's just all for jihad. There's a very clear point in the movie where he just kind of it's kind of funny though, because it's like a switch just turned on his mind, like just a flick of switch, yeah, I'm okay with jihad. I'm okay with it.
I think murdering the entire known universe that's a fine idea.
Yeah. But it's funny though.
A few billion.
Yeah, only a few billion died. Don't worry.
You gotta crack a few. You gotta crack a few eggs to make an omelet.
Yeah.
I don't know about you. I don't know about you guys, but the blue Kool-Aid's got me acting funny. It's telling me to go on intergalactic holy war.
I think you should lay off the Kool-Aid, Paul. But yeah, I think though, just kind of looking at it from like a macro scale, it's kind of funny how throughout the movie Paul was constantly worried about trying to avoid the jihad, and then after that point in the movie, just let's do it. Long live the fighters! Rah! So it's interesting. I've been talking a lot about Doom 2. What about you guys? What did you think?
Haven't seen it yet.
Fantastic.
Oh, you haven't seen it, right? What about you, Nick and Not? What do you guys think of Doom 2?
Fan-fucking-tastic.
Fantastic.
Fan-fucking-tastic, yep.
Really, really damn good.
I haven't really had time to do it, because
Yeah, no, that's understandable.
I've been having issues recently.
Yeah, I saw that picture, man. Jesus, you'll be all right, man.
Oh yeah, I'll be fine.
Okay, that's still a really gnarly though. Yeesh.
It was like split in fucking half for a minute.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
I'm not split in half, but
well, still,
it was like a V. It was a V.
Ooh.
Wow.
No pain though.
Oh.
Surprisingly, not a lot of pain. The pain, but the problem is that it was cut in like the worst spot possible.
Oh.
So the numbing, so they couldn't really numb it normally.
Oh.
They tried something called a digital blocker, where at the base of the thumb, they tried to numb it, and that didn't work.
Oh.
So they had to put it into the where it was cut and where they would be doing the stitches. And that has got to be up there for one of the most painful experiences in my life.
Oh.
That hurt.
Oh. Yeesh.
There's a strange respite there. Respite that one could have. That like that your thumb was like kind of sliced open, not peeled open, so you didn't feel the pain. But just be. But like the pain you did feel from trying to numb it is like I can only imagine how excruciating.
They had to put one of the stitches through my fingernail.
Ooh. Yeesh. Nasty. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, hope that...
but I was.
Alright.
The story behind it is that I was building a shelf. And when the dowels got split off and stuck in the hole. So I was trying to get it out. Hammer didn't work, so I got the next. I was like, I have a carver knife nearby. I'll try that. That didn't work. I removed it. It folded in on itself on my thumb.
Ooh, nasty.
Yeah.
I hope that thumb improves still. Yeesh.
Yeah, it's still. No pain. Just still not very pleasant. There's no real pain.
Yeah.
It should be over. The stitches and the healing should be over within a few weeks.
Okay, that's good. Yeah. And don't worry about like doing or anything like that, man. Get that thumb healed up.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I can still use. I'm not gonna play like any fucking video games. Because.
Yeah.
It's kind of like. But I can still like use a pen or stuff like that. So. That's still good.
Yeah.
Won't be able to go to gym, but stuff precedence. This has precedence.
Yeah. Yeah. So don't worry about like catching up on movies and stuff, man. This is cool. Heal up.
Yeah. Honestly. I'm probably gonna have more opportunities to catch up on movies now that my thumb's been messed up.
Okay.
Well, because I was gonna go back into Yakuza, but you know,
Yeah.
that's not. That's I'm gonna have to wait a few weeks for that.
Yeah.
So, movies then.
Yay.
Well, if you're gonna watch a movie, then I guess if you can, you know, then yeah, you should watch.
Dune would be a good one.
Yeah. But your thumb's first priority though, so don't worry about having to catch up on. Don't worry.
Certainly.
Yeah, don't worry about having to catch up on Dune Part 2. But if you can, it's really good.
Yeah. I'll get it sometime, maybe when the audience has died down a little bit. I've read the book, so I know what happens. So I'm not really.
Oh, okay.
There's not really much to spoil for me.
That's understandable, but
yeah.
I was also gonna say though, I do want to mention the audience for when I saw the movie today. Probably one of the most respectful audience I've ever been with. Wow, that was great. No one, you know, I was on their phone.
Like an audience in India.
No one was on their phone.
Have you ever seen one of those videos?
No, I haven't.
They're like shooting off fireworks inside the movie theater.
Wow, that's dangerous. Oh my god.
That is dangerous.
Yeah, this is dangerous. But yeah, like the audience for audience today for Dune, it's like one of the most respectful audience I had the pleasure of sitting next to. It was great. No one was on their phone except one guy. One guy was on their phone, but he still had like a sore thumb. And it's like, but then like he quickly put it away. I'm guessing someone maybe texted him something or something, but like he put it away quickly. But like for like a minute, there was just one guy in front of me who had his phone out. I was like, oh come on, buddy, put the phone away. Everyone else is being respectful. Come on. It's like no one, you know, like talked over the movie or anything like that. It was great. It's not like I think the last time I had like a kind of a bad theater experience was I think it was when I was watching. I think it was when Mutant Mayhem came out, cause okay, I get that it's technically, you know, a kids movie, and I get kids are gonna be kids, but like,
I would say it's more like a preteen.
Yeah, but it's clearly marketed towards.
Still, they're gonna be shitheads.
It's clearly marketed towards kids though, but like, look, I get kids are gonna be kids, but like. Like I don't need kids constantly yelling all the time. So that's more on the parent, because what pissed me off more at that time was how the mom or like the parentals or like the, you know, adult supervisor of the kids who were in the theater was just on their phone the whole time watching the movie. It's like, please tell your kids to shut the fuck up. I swear. But I didn't want to, like, I don't want to cause a scene, like, you know, oh, tell your kids to shut the fuck up. So like, but it's just annoying though. But like that was like probably the last. That was like the last thing I can remember where like a theater experience was like pretty bad. But this theater experience though, pretty damn good. Very very fortunate to have a really good theater experience. So I don't know, I hope you guys had good theater experiences.
I had a great theater experience at Mayhem. I went in the middle of the day and it was just me. I was literally the only person
in
the whole theater.
I'm envious, man.
It was just me and my sister and a couple others.
Okay.
Yeah, there was oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I think I went in at like the end of the movie cycle, and it was like in the literally like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
So it was like no one was there.
That's nice. That's nice. Nah.
I just went over to like the premium chairs and like sat back.
Nice. Yeah. So I'm thankful that today, even though it was a full house, like the audience was really respectful. I'm so glad for that. Again, except for the one guy who had his phone out for like a minute. Fuck you. What? But not so much fuck you, because you put it away quickly.
Yeah, but not. You're saying?
Yeah, I was what do you call it? My brother and I, we were in a fairly packed theater. Yeah, and it was, it was smoother.
Nice.
Than
Chelsea says it's nice of you to take your sister, Nick.
Yeah, she's the only one that could drive, so.
That's right, you don't have a license.
Nope.
You got a license for that, Nick.
I have a state ID.
You got a license. That reminds me though. I had to renew my license recently. I'm still waiting. God, I hate the government. They're so slow at giving me a new ID. I got like a piece of paper I carry around my wallet that's supposed to be a temporary license. It's like, give me my proper damn card already. Gosh, you're so slow.
Oh, I just got my. Speaking of new government doing stuff. My new where the fuck did I put it? My new license plate just arrived.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's like I hate the DMV process and all that. It takes so long. I hate it. Oh my god.
we can tie this back into Dune. The grumble. The Spacing Guild sucks.
The Spacing Guild sucks.
Do you see any of the actual navigators?
No, actually, I don't think so.
Have you seen the 84 foam trainers?
Yes, I have, but I can never stay awake to see the whole thing.
I think they showed them at the beginning or something, right?
Yeah,
very early on.
Yeah, like very early on, they showed like those fucking like brain blobs they called navigators. It's disgusting. But yeah, no, you never see the navigators in the new Dune though. It's
well, because they were introduced in Messiah.
Oh, okay. So.
And next book's Children of Dune, so not with old Danny boy. We're not going to see him.
Oh, what's that?
And the next Children of Dune is next, so we're not going to see it then.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that they were introducing Messiah, so I guess David just decided to just put them in this movie just because, here they are.
Well, Lynch had the unfortunate effect of having to condense it, a long book into a single film. And then he has, Neil De Laurentiis, whispering in his ear to make it more like Star Wars.
Poor David. I also gotta say though, it's also very interesting to see aesthetic evolve. It's interesting. You see David Lynch's Dune, and it's kind of how do you describe that?
It looks very much like the aesthetic of a science fiction film of the time. And also just the aesthetic of David Lynch himself.
It's kind of a very interesting choice.
Because his version of the Harkonnens fit almost close to how they are in the book, but it's they still kind of stand out. They're the Harkonnens didn't have foils and all over them, but it's still a form of sickness that you can show on screen that gets across to the audience that they're kind of very sickly people.
Okay. All right. Yeah, they were disgusting in David Lynch's too. Oh, actually, also I want to also mention real quick. I also want to mention how flying's portrayed in the new Dune movies. It's very interesting how just like seamless it is. It's actually kind of cool because in the beginning of the movie, I guess some was spoiled, but like, in the beginning of the movie, there's a scene where you're like the
car.
Yeah, the Sardaukar hunting down the Fremen and like you see how like how flying's portrayed like it's very seamless how they're just like they could just run and it just seamlessly just like start floating up.
They do that in the original too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I find it really cool. I don't know, like, except for the Baron himself. Okay, in the first Dune, it was really cool, but in part 2, I guess because I just got used to it, I just kind of, it's not on purpose, but I don't know. It just I guess it's just the idea of just this big fat guy just floating around is kind of goofy in my mind. So like I can't help but kind of just like it's a little goofy thing, like a fat guy just floating around. But like I don't think that was their intention though. Like
in the books, I don't think he actually flied, but he did use an anti-gravity device to help him walk. So he was like, his body was weirdly like floaty while he's walking. So it's like kind of weird like that.
Okay.
That'd be an interesting thing to do because with all that fat, it'd be really weird looking like it'd be really kind of disgusting and weird to see all this like fat and stuff like that like floating around like when he's walking like floating around like 0G.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of find it funny how in the first movie you didn't realize how fat he was until he's like right up next to everybody else, and you're like, whoa, man, leave off the fucking donuts.
It's like, woo, wowzers, ooh.
Like half the time you're seeing him, he's just eating.
Yeah.
He is a fat boy.
He's a big boy. Woo! Dang! Like what?
What?
Oh no, I thought you were gonna say something. So. Oh no, never mind. But it was I really like Dune part. I really like Dune Part 2. I do want to talk more about this like when like we've all seen Dune, so we can we could just talk about it like just in depth and stuff. But like, yeah, what I've seen so far, this is really nice. Yeah, I can't.
This is the best movie I've seen this year, Brad. It's the only movie I've seen this year.
Would you count rewatches of -1 as movies this year or no?
No. It's gotta be released this year.
Okay. Well, you're lucky, Nick. You started your movie list off on a bang. I started off terribly.
I know. Why'd you go see Madam Web?
Just cause I'm gonna be 100% okay, 100% honest. Bad movies now. I'm just morbidly curious about bad movies now, and so like sometimes, honestly, I'm hoping there's just one bad movie that I could just honestly just talk about for like 2 cents. That's really why I go see them. But after Madam Web, I was like, no, not even 2 cents. Really. This is just no.
No, sometimes you just have to. Like some bad movies are fun to watch, mostly when you have other people there to bounce off of.
maybe Madam Web would be better if I watch it with other people, but like I honestly I'm like when I go watch like this stinkers.
It sounds like one of the movies where it would not be so.
But honestly, like I go watch these bad movies because I'm just hoping like one of these stinkers is just like somehow like really amazing and fun to talk about that I could just talk about in 2 cents. Oh, which by the way, I still need to talk about Moonfall for a 2 cents topic. I've been meaning to do that. I love Moonfall so much. It's such a fucking terrible movie, but I love it. I love Moonfall so much. What would Elon do? God, I love Moonfall so much. It's a horrible movie, but I love it. Absolutely.
Yeah, listen, I gotta head out. It's good luck for me.
Okay.
You guys have a good night.
All right, have a good night, Mashtik. All right. Wow. Yeah, I did he say he wanted to do Doom Messiah, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He wanted to make, he did want to make a trilogy, and he wanted to make with Dune Messiah because essentially he'd make a trilogy that was just about, Paul's story before. Because Paul technically does come back. He
does? Oh.
He does come back, but there's a thing in the Dune universe, Changus, that Messiah we'll get into.
Okay.
Called Gulas.
Huh.
Where you could essentially create an undead clone of someone who used to have been, someone who used to live. Like I'm pretty sure in the third movie Jason Momoa is going to come back because.
Okay. Oh, poor Duncan.
Yeah, Duncan.
Yeah, they showed that. I know.
Oh. Wait,
James, do you remember the Billy and Mandy episode that was just a parody of the fourth Dune book?
No.
Where Mandy became a sandworm?
I don't remember that.
You don't remember that? Well,
No.
she just kept having clones of Billy around because they kept dying.
Oh.
In God Emperor Dune.
Oh, poor Duncanton. Jeez.
In God Emperor Dune, the Duncan clones kept dying, so Leto the Second had to keep cloning the clones because Duncan was the only one he would actually he actually enjoys talking to.
The big sandworm that's ruling the universe, the only company in choice, is the clone of a dead guy. That's kind of funny, actually. Say clone number 13 of the dead guy. What was it like working for my what's it like working for my dad? It was all right. Oh, cool. And then I died. Oh. Well, at least I didn't get to see him become, ruin the universe. Oh, okay, cool. That's just really funny. But man, poor Duncan don't. He just keeps getting cloned. That's wow. That's like do these clones like retain their memories or?
Yeah.
Oh, they do. Oh. Including when they die? So like does Duncan just like remember how like Duncan, what was it like when you died the first time? Painful. Oh, okay.
I believe so because that was a thing in Messiah and also God Emperor Dune.
Oh, okay.
Where like Duncan has always kind of expressed that he's witnessed the death of not only the original but of the countless clones.
Wow. Okay. I do actually kind of wonder if they do Dune like God Emperor Dune or like the other Dune books after Dune Messiah. I do wonder how they're gonna pull off guy part sandworm guy ruling the universe. It's gonna be interesting. Okay, is
this guy ended up looking like Dr. Zoid?
I've asked like the way Frank describes Leto second, like is he actually like part like worm, like a worm body?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he combined his like Leto just combined himself with a Sahalud to rule eternity.
Wow. So he is just slithering around.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What was it? That must be so weird for him. It's like, what's it like being part worm?
He did it because he basically did it because Paul didn't.
Huh.
It's actually like the later parts of Dune kind of enforced this idea that Leto the Second kind of views his father as a bit of a failure.
Huh.
Of what he did. So
to be fair, he's not. There's basis. There's reason.
There's reason. Well, that's interesting. So he views becoming part worm like fixing his dad's mistake.
Ruling as God is fixing his mistake, because it will be essentially just what happened with Messiah and how with like in that book, and how like no matter how much Paul tries to stop it, he can't seem to stop the false memories in his head from coming true. Like he chose towards the end of the book, he chose to live as a Fremen, not as God. And so Leto the Second just thought, no, you need to live as a God, because the universe needs guidance.
Okay, interesting. I should really read the Dune books.
Yeah.
I've been meaning to read those. Okay, I do have to ask though. Is it true? Okay, unless it's just an exaggeration. Is it true that like how Frank Herbert writes, there's just like paragraphs of him just like describing a single thing?
No.
No, that's
there is. It is an exaggeration. Like a lot. Like Dune is a very dry book. It's a very dry book because
like the Dunes.
Like
the Dunes. but it's a very dry book because Frank Herbert kind of goes into a lot of ideas that may just originally may just fly over your head, but you watch the movies, so like a lot of what he's doing. So he'll throw out a term like Lisbon.
Okay. Oh, welcome back.
Oh.
Couldn't sleep? Matchstick? Uh-oh.
Oh, sorry. I had the microphone off. I just thought I'd start. I got nothing on tomorrow, so I'll just stay up a little bit more.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So it's like, like he'll throw out terms like Jaquise X Heterak and the weirding way, and it's like it sounds made up because it is, but that was just like the beauty of old sci-fi is It was just Frank taking what he liked about history and just applying it to a fictional world.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I should probably like read Dune, or at least like. How much is like?
I remember I told my grandparents I was interested in reading Dune, and he gave me the whole series for Christmas.
Wait, if you have a Prime account, you could like have Audible for free, right? Or no? Is Audible like a different thing?
Audible, yeah, Audible is a different thing. You can get it. You can get a membership to Audible. You get like 3 credits to start off with, and you can.
I think it's 2. Because I just got 1.
Okay.
Which means you get 2 free books.
Oh.
And then a free book a month.
Oh, but then or that you just have to buy each book you want to hear. Okay.
Yeah, you can buy each book you want to hear. But yeah, like if you wait a month, every month you get a new credit that you can use towards a new.
Okay then. All right, that's cool. All right, yeah, I think I'll probably actually finally get like an Audible and listen to Dune. Alright. Let me stretch real quick. Yeah. Alright. Anyways, I don't know. I think I've said all I need to say about Dune Part 2. Unless you guys got anything else you want to say.
I am the poison cataract.
Okay, actually not. Thank you for reminding me, Nick. Dune Part 2 made me realize how much more I hate IDW Optimus Prime. Thanks, Nick.
You're welcome.
Cause what they do with his character is essentially the same as Paul. Just fucking manipulating a whole planet's like religious beliefs for his own like selfish purposes. God, I really fucking hate IDW's Optimus now.
Yeah, they're at least all drink poison for what he believed. Believed in. I'm willing to bet Optimus did not.
Oh no, you of course not. Honestly, I could see like it was like Optimus drink. Optimus drink the water of life. I don't know. Tell you what.
I don't know. Can I just say I did?
No. And he just kills the guy. Well, he's dead. No witnesses. I'm just gonna claim I drank the water. I can see the future, guys. I really hate this.
Hey, new Con Bill. I mean, New Testament. Everyone must sleep. What? And no dancing.
No dancing. I really hate that version of Optimus now. Thanks, Dune. Thanks, Dune. You made me hate. You made me hate a version of Optimus I didn't like even more. Thank you, Nick, for reminding me.
You're welcome.
All right.
You hear from Frank. You hear from Hank Herbert's grave. You're welcome.
You're welcome. Yeah. Okay, I guess with that said, then we can move on to another really good sci-fi stuff. Yeah. Oh, Matchstick's. God, your PNG's all fucked up again. Hold on. Wait. Matchstick, specifically, you're all fucked up. Wham! There we go. Okay, now you're fixed. Okay. All right. Okay. You lied to me, Nick. You told me season 3 was the best.
Upon reflection, season 4 is the best.
Okay, so I think
hold that thought. Go.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Here we stop, and then she'll go no further.
Oh wait, I should wait. Hold on. Okay. Oh my gosh, I've been meaning to show you this, Nick, because I've been waiting to show you this, but you kept like muting and like deafening yourself, so I just continued on. But now that you're here, you can't escape. I'm putting in this back room. There we go. There, I finished Soundwave while we were talking.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm working on Shadow Striker right now, and then after her, then I'll do, of course, the idiot twins.
she should look completely pissed off.
Completely pissed off? Okay. Okay, but yeah, I just want to mention that after I'm done with Shadow Striker, I'm gonna work on the idiot twins.
Oh,
go ahead.
Nice shot there, nice shot there, Romeo. Well, I do know how to work a blaster. I don't know. You could be either talking about my blaster or my penis. Either way, I find that very romantical.
I find that very romantical.
It could be both.
It could be both. Yeah.
Not Ironhide. Ultra Magnus Straight Karaoke Night. Tequila.
But yeah, what was it? But Futurama. I honestly, I actually do think that season 4 has the most consistent of just really good episodes.
Yeah, well, now I think about it, yeah, I was wrong. Season 4, definitely.
I think season 4 beats season 3, but like 1 or 2 episodes. Like when it comes to like just really consistent like quality, but like it's. Which honestly, I think it's just throughout the whole season. I'm gonna be honest. Like, all the episodes you showed me season 4, like just consistently really good quality. Like if not good, then great.
Yeah. Because this season just oh man, we might as well just go through it. Gift gets knocked up a notch.
Gift gets pregnant.
Real holographic simulator
Abraham is back. Oh my, wait, hold on. Actually, real quick, I have to check if the Shadow Glass bio for Optimus is still the same.
Yeah.
Hold on, give me 1 second. I have to check to make sure it's still the same. Yes! Real holographic simulated evil Lincoln is back! Oh, Maurice LaMarche has his own TF Wiki page.
Yeah, he's done some voices.
Oh.
Charlie Burns.
Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah, and he's also Six Gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was Mr. Freeze in the Arkham games.
Yeah.
He was a really good Mr. Freeze then. Damn.
Yeah.
That was a really good Mr. Freeze. But yeah, Kif gets knocked up a notch. She gets pregnant. It's I liked it.
I guess Zap isn't the father either. Thank you, merciful God.
Well, thank you, merciful God. Kif explaining how like pregnancy works for a species. It's like, well, can a toilet get you pregnant? Never really thought about that.
Well, perhaps. However, that's unlikely, considering I have my own private washroom.
Zap walks out. Kif. You might want to clean up in there. It's not Zap! Oh, thank you, merciful God.
Oh, thank you, merciful God.
I like Kiv. He's fun. Kiv is fine, but I'm gonna be honest. Every time Sap's on screen, man, I love Sap so much. Every time he's on screen, it's amazing.
And it's like, okay, so it's like Kim gets and in 20 years, they'll sprout legs and come ashore as children. I'll be ready then.
Yeah.
Just
that was really nice. I like Amy getting some growth in her character. That was nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kiv gets better, Ray. Trust me. All right.
Yeah.
I hope Sap gets better too. Well, okay, not what I mean by better.
Do you mean better or worse?
Well, okay, you know what I mean. As in, like, if he just gets consistently even funnier.
Don't worry, Zap is a constant.
Oh my gosh, because I'm gonna be honest, Nick. I think so far one of my favorite moments of Zap is it's a later episode, but you know what. We'll get to it. But, oh my gosh, that was great.
Anyway,
yeah.
Leela's homeworld. You're right. She's not an alien.
Yeah, because yeah, it was was it last season or season 2?
Season 2.
Season 2, when Leela was like, about to marry the shapeshifter. I remember, like, after the reveal, I was like, I remember questioning you, like, wait, so is she not an alien then? That'd be interesting. And then this episode just confirmed, like, oh, she's a mutant. Oh, what do you know? I was right.
She's technically a second-class citizen.
Filthy muties.
Filthy muties.
Go back to Krakoa.
Funny enough, that line is almost wrong. Just change Krakoa to sewer, and that was actually that was almost a line for line.
Yeah. But yeah, so
Get back in the sewer, mutie. But you ruined my wedding dress. Honey, that dress was ruined as soon as it was put on by you.
Someone should make a giant robot to kill them all, right? Okay.
Just imagining that one commercial with the Trump mech.
But yeah, so like, I guess it was really neat to say, like, oh, I was right about Leela. She's not an alien. Huh. Neato. I don't know. I was. My reaction isn't really that much. Exciting, but like, I don't know. I think it's just more just like, oh, that's neat. I was right. Cool. Than anything else. Because Nick's the one who has the gift of prophecy here, so. But for all the most useless shit.
I know.
But yeah, Leela's homeworld was really. It was really sweet. Especially the ending. The ending was very sweet. I really liked it. Her dad's funny, Ray.
Oh yeah, Morris.
I love Morris.
Don't say anything. Don't say anything, Morris. What's there to talk about?
Okay, I know it's a later episode, but I just really want to mention another favorite line from Morris. Bring me beer. No beer until you finish your tequila.
No beer until you finish your tequila. But oh man, I love that. Here's the spray. He's like, that way we'll always be with you, even when we're not. Like your whole life, for example.
But yeah, that was really. I think that's also another episode of Fry being really just supportive and sweet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. It really does feel like every episode, as it goes on, Fry just keeps getting better and better.
Yeah.
It's great. Like, not just in terms of like comedy, but like just as a person, and like he just keeps getting better. I love Fry.
Yeah.
Now,
Speaking of love and Rocket.
Oh, real quick, Ray says, now who wants tequila? Dad, I'm underage! Alright.
All right.
Here's a silly straw.
That's right.
Love and Rocket. 2001: A Space Odyssey meets my crazy ex-girlfriend.
It's actually really cool how
Tubes, you're older than you said you were.
You're older than you said you were. It's actually really cool how Futurama they're able to get like these like really well known people from like science fiction stuff to be in the show.
Yeah.
Take out Sigourney Weaver.
That's Planet Express ship.
You could have chosen a better time to break up with her, Bender.
Seem like old-fashioned, but I'd like to be a dunk to be as memorable as it is devastating.
Oh my gosh, I love Cody's review on Do Not. That's amazing.
Oh, I gotta see this.
It's in the back room. Dune is so cool. I wish drugs in the desert was real.
Drugs in the desert is real.
Oh, I love Cody. Oh god, I can't wait for his Avatar video coming up. I can't wait. Because I think he's specifically gonna be talking about the M. Night Shyamalan movie for Pointless Hub. But yeah, but Love and Rocket though, that was funny. And again, it's really cool how they're able to get like all these like really cool like really notable like sci-fi actors into the show.
The fucking Lovey Bear.
The Lovey Bear.
It's much easier to genetically engineer real ones.
Oh.
On their first birthday, we choose the cutest, woodest ones, and then stuff them on them full of fire retardant love fluff.
Oh. Oh yeah, also the professor with the cattle prod sapping Leela.
I know.
Oh,
we have to pretend that we're not bitter husks that gave up chances of love years ago.
Leela?
Oh, Leela, you have to do some acting.
Got it.
We're excited all the way from the land. That's how it's set. You know, we bring those things.
I just remember I wrote in our Transformers story and expressed that Ratchet when Ratchet was part of the crew, he had a cattle prod for Swerve. And I just love how I just made that Bumblebee's weapon, and they only mentioned it like just one time, and never mentioned again that it was used on Swerve. It's like, here you go, Bumblebee. Isn't that the prod Ratchet used on Swerve? I don't know why we still have it. Anyways, use it.
Isn't that the old prod that Ratchet kept using on Swerve? Why do we still have that? Swerve. Yeah, why?
Oh no, Swerve's not there in that scene.
Oh right.
But I just it's just something they bring up and never mention again for the rest of the entire show. But yeah, I just love the professor having to sap Leela. Just wow, I can't believe. I mean, that's so sweet.
I mean, that's so sweet. Less than hero.
Oh, I think I also want to mention also like I think it's especially prevalent here in season 4 how they've with the professor they just really lean into the mad scientist.
Yeah.
Because it's funny because like in the first season he was he already had signs of like a mad scientist, but like they're also kind of playing up more of his senility, and they still kind of do that, but now No, it's interesting to see how they just lean heavily more into mad science. I know. Okay, I know it's a future episode. We'll get to it, but again, just Pazuzu, you ungrateful gargoyle!
I put you to college, and this is how you repay me?
Give me your money, or my robot will shoot Ray. But yeah, Less Than a Hero. That's another really sweet episode with Leela and her parents. Yeah, that was a really fun episode, and again, it was really nice seeing Leela and her parents.
I don't see Leela. It's okay, honey. She's probably just ashamed of us.
Sweetie, it's okay to be ashamed of your parents.
Just like how it's okay for parents to be somewhat disappointed in their kids. Remember me? Superheroes?
Yeah, my favorite joke of that was remember me, superheroes? No!
I don't remember anything, and you're no looker. Professor, isn't it time for your nap? Yes, damn it!
Just fall asleep. Oh yeah, Ray! when they have to pretend to like go away to change costumes, it's like
I can't take life anymore.
I can't take life anymore. Oh my gosh. That one joke with the professor though, I think that's the highlight of that episode. I really love the professor now in this season. He's oh yeah, A Taste of Freedom. That damn family lineage, man.
Just say, devil, I make my stand, but don't free me. You can crush me, but you can't crush my spirit.
Oh, my spirit. Oh, and also I have my favorite Nixon joke of the season. We've been through a lot this year. Wars, droughts, impeachments.
I just remember when we were watching this episode, every second you just kept laughing because there was a joke every single second.
I just love Nixon.
I know. The Constitution says freedom of speech is the most important one. Well, we'll go to the one place where the Constitution doesn't mean squat.
The Supreme Court.
The U.S.
The Supreme Court. That was a great joke. Oh my gosh. Also, and then also, you know, Swordberg's fun. I like Swordberg. He's okay. I'm gonna be honest. I do think
apparently polygamy is also constitutional. Boo! I can't wait to tell my husband.
Boo! You can tell when the show is written when they have a joke like, I can't wait to tell my husband, and they boo him. It's like, so you can tell when this show was written. Damn. I demand a satanic funeral.
I request a satanic funeral.
I do kind of find that funny that implies that in the future they still look down on gay people. Again, you can tell when the show was written, so but it's funny. Oh my gosh. How many more members of that family are there, Nick?
You'll see.
Okay. Oh my goodness. So let's recount. So we got what? So we got the grandson. He got eaten by I am Lur, leader of Omicron Persei. And then we got the dad who got killed by penguins. And then, I'll avenge you, son. And then the grandfather who gets stepped on by the war machine. And then I actually kind of forgot what relation the girl was.
Great grandpa.
Great.
So
okay. So I can't wait for her just brutal death.
It's great.
I just love how I love that's a running gag. All of the members of that family, they just keep dying in horrible ways. I am Lur, leader of Omicron Persei.
Whoa. My hands are huge. So many lines in A Taste of Freedom. At some point, we're gonna rewatch that episode.
Oh, we should especially rewatch it for 4th of July.
I know, yeah.
Oh, go to the one place where the Constitution doesn't matter. The Supreme Court.
All right. Bender should not be allowed on TV. Have you tried simply turning off the TV?
Sitting down with your children and hitting them. Is stealing and doing crimes when I steal and do crimes, do I make it look cool? Damn right I do. That was also a really cool. That was a really nice episode too. Especially that ending. Just again, you're not just hitting your kid. Oh my gosh, Bender's evil.
He is.
He's evil. Boo! We want Bender! Bender, that was terrible, awful. You'll never be allowed on TV. We want Bender! But the audience says otherwise. Oh my gosh, I kind of want to. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to save the next episode to talk alongside the last episode.
Alright.
This is really good, man.
Alright, Crimes of the Hot.
Crimes of the Hot. Global warming.
I apologize for nothing.
Also. Also.
So what? That's Castro's fiat for telling American commissars, for telling UN commissars what the temperature is in our backyard. I forget the rest of the quote.
Also, I want to mention I have Wikipedia pulled up on my phone just to remind me of like the episode like names. I just love how they say the rapid increase in global warming, despite Leela telling Fry the nuclear winter was canceled it out.
I know.
Sorry, I you know what got me at the end though was when they were all the robots had to release their exhaust, and then when finally Bender's able to release, it's just a big fart. I also love how Bender's flame is blue, which means he has the most exhaust of them all.
Well, he's clearly the one drinking the most.
There's a chance to let in the
Are you gonna say something more?
The crossfire gets depression.
Yeah, I'm gonna call things here.
You're gonna have to call it. All right.
Both bipolar
All right. Have a good
Sorry,
night,
man.
Have a good night, guys.
Night, man.
Good night. But yeah, I really love to. I love all the jokes with the robots. and then the turtlenecks. Are you trying to make me look stupid? Also, I just want to say, watching Futurama with you, I understand why you love making Megatron just an unapologetic asshole.
Tubes! You're older than you said you were!
Oh my goodness. What was? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the next episode, Teenage Mutant Leela's Hurdles. Pazuzu, you ungrateful gargoyle!
I put you through college, and this is how you repay me?
With my last breath, I could Zoidberg! Pazuzu, you saved me! Oh my god! Honestly, the professor really was the highlight of that episode.
I know.
53. Aww. No.
No, I'm 53 years old. Oh, now I need to get a fake ID to rent ultra porn.
I love the professor so much in that episode. And then also just everything with Maurice was also really fun.
Morris.
Morris. I love Morris. Bring me beer! No beer until you finish your tequila!
Until you finish your tequila! And also my daughter's Clabarella. Leela's Clabarella? You're pulling me!
You're pulling me!
Yeah, be quiet. You can't really tell. This is a secret. Oh my gosh! That guy's daughter is Clabarella! But don't tell anybody. Gotcha!
I also really just love Leela's and her dynamic with her parents, because they're really trying their best to be wholesome and supportive, but I was just at the same time it just leads to funny moments because they never raised Leela, so they don't really know how to be like proper parents. So again, just jokes like Dad, I'm underage. All right.
Here's a silly straw.
But it's funny, but also like what really makes it wholesome is just how you just love how everything everything her parents do is just out of sincerity. They're very sincere with what they do. So even when they screw up, you can't be mad. It's like, aw. I honestly love the addition of Leela's parents. They're great, especially Morris. But yeah, and then I also love how when everyone got young, Hermes just had an afro.
Yeah. Hooray! I'm a teenage heartthrob again. What's that squirmel under your shirt? Oh, get off me, you parasitic lamprey! Oh, sure, you need all your blood.
Oh my gosh! Zoidberg's dead! No!
Oh, Zoidberg's brother is dead. Funny story. I reverted to the age where all my siblings budded from me, and my brother Norman jumped off and went into the fountain. He always had to be the center of attention. Yeah. Let him go.
Honestly, my favorite jokes with Soybergs whenever he's talking about like his childhood. Again, the previous season when they're on Soyberg's homeworld. My old swimming pond. He picks up like the.
Who's that tough guy now, Vinny?
was it like a crab or something? It's just, who's the tough guy now, Vinny?
Who's that tough guy now, Vinny?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I love. I also love how like. I love how like when everyone's like turning into like fetuses, Bender's just a CD disc with like blueprints. He's a laser disc that's just blueprints for a robot. Oh my gosh. That was but the next episode too. Oh, that was also a really good one. Oh my gosh.
The Wire Fry.
Yeah. So I guess like
Fry, you may not be the most important person in the world. I am really glad that I had to have you right here, and I am the most important person in the world.
I really love how. Yeah, I just really love that, like, it's very apparent this is the season they really started leading into Fry and Leela being a thing. So I do appreciate that. It is actually very fascinating for me because like I know they end up being together, so it's really interesting like seeing how they end up together. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's very interesting. I think what I love the most about their relationship is how Fry he constantly fails to get Leela to like him, but when he like little by little he keeps trying, and you see how it actually really does start getting through to Leela, and she starts reciprocating those feelings more and more, and I just love how it's all just because Fry, not only does he keep trying, but he's just, every time he tries, it's just out of place, just like wholesomeness and sincerity. I just love Fry. Every season he just keeps getting better. It's like, especially this episode and another episode, but I want to talk about that later. But like this episode, like you really see like you also see how much Fry cares for Leela. I just really love it. You know what I love about Fry? Like even if he wasn't, one thing I love about Fry is like even if he didn't have a crush on Leela, he would still do what he did in this episode just because he cares for all his friends.
Yeah.
Like even if he didn't have a crush, he would still do everything he can to help Leela wake up. I just love that about him.
Yeah.
Also just the old space crew. I remember when we were watching it, I just remember back to the pilot episode, What happened to our crew? Oh, those poor sons of. Anyway. And then also when he pulls out the job chips and it's just in the back there's just cottons of alien wasp. And you see but it's also really nice. It's also a really nice episode of like also just Leela's personal growth as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just really love everything going on between Leela and Fry, Nick. I know the end game, and I really can't wait for like when they're like officially like a thing. But like seeing the build up is also just, it's been really lovely. Damn it, Nick, why didn't you show me this show earlier? Why did it take you so long? We've been friends for how many? We've been friends for like quite a few years now, actually. And you've never sit down. You never sat me down to watch all of Futurama. Oh my gosh, this is great. But yeah, I love the Wire Fry. It's really sweet. And then the next episode is. I knew it was okay. I knew it was gonna. So, where no fan has gone before, I knew it was gonna be great. Where they had like the fucking like.
So we did it around. We should have talked about this before this thing, but still.
Oh. Oh yeah.
It's fine.
Oh yeah, but Oh wait, we didn't talk about the Wire Fry. Shit, I'm stupid.
I said one quote, but we just talked about.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We probably should talk a bit more about the Wire Fry.
Fry is the most important person in the world.
Turns out, him doing the nasty and the pasty was the most important thing for him to do.
Also, one thing that was really cool watching the show was how you actually showed me this episode before we sat down and watched all of it. So it's really cool to see how every time they flash back to the year 1999, the moment where Fry gets frozen, how it's actually really interesting to see how like, oh, there's Nibbler's shadow. Oh, there's his eye. And then like just a couple episodes earlier, I remember it was like, oh my gosh, there's Fry's shadow. Like he's there alongside Nibbler.
Yep. It's crazy. They were planning this since the fucking beginning.
So like
it's crazy.
Yeah, so it was really cool to see how like it just progressed. So I remember like I actually got like really excited when I saw like, oh my gosh, there's Fry's shadow alongside Nibbler's. Oh. So yeah, that was really cool. Yeah, it turns out Fry doing the nasty and the. I love how they call it the nasty and the pasty.
And indeed, I did do the nasty and the pasty. Indeed, and due to the past nastification, and your brain is immune to the brain spawn.
But it's also really nice to see how you. So I cannot talk. It's really nice to see how Fry actually like thinks about like if he really, again the choice of he could either change his his fate so he could just stay in the past forever, or he could stay in the future. So it's really interesting to see how like
we had no choice. You were the only one who could help us. What is one life weighted against the entire universe? But it was my life.
It's really nice to. It's really nice. Okay, so like so him like saying he wants to go back to the future for Leela, like that's
clarification request. Are you the Philip J. Fry from Earth or the Philip J. Fry from Hovering Squid World 978? Earth, you fat idiot! Hurry up!
I love how all the brains just fucking make fun of the giant brain.
I know you! In the future! I cleaned your poop! Quite possibly. We live long and are celebrated poopers. You will meet me when I'm 1,000 years older. No, if you don't freeze me, please. Our saviors foresee that in 1,000 years, for one moment, the fate of the universe will depend on you. Since you will not live that long, I must freeze you now. Well, why couldn't you just ask me? You were afraid you would refuse. Of course not. I love the future. Then why are you choking me right now? Because I don't like being used. Well, now it's your choice. Is there nothing in the future worth saving? Leela. But she doesn't think much of me. She must be the other. What? But by the way, the other? No idea what that could mean.
Really? They haven't touched upon it yet.
They have not touched upon it. I would argue that she is the other because in the first time the brain spawn attack, she was notified. Like, she was the one that gave Fry the notification of what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bit of holes there, but still.
Okay.
But she must be the other. What? You must not give up on her. I am stationed on a distant world known as Vergon 6. But if you return to the future, I will transfer to Earth to give you what help I can. And you really think I will have had a chance with Leela? You must choose the present or the future. To save yourself or to save Leela. And then Fry's the one that blows his chair to make him go, yes, here I come, future. Oh no, wait, I'm gonna get trapped in the infosphere again. Just remember that Scooting Puff Jr. sucks! In 1,000 years, I'll get right on it.
Scooter Puff Sr.
The Doombringer.
The Doombringer. Oh my gosh.
Also, Bob Odenkirk.
Oh yeah, Bob Odenkirk. It's again, at least for me, it's kind of weird because I didn't notice Bob. So, because again, it must be just because he got older. Because like when I think of Bob, I think of like how like he voices Saul, yes, voice, but also just how he portrays like Saul Goodman, how like his voice is like kind of has more of a raspiness to it. So that's just how I heard Bob Odenkirk. So like, it's interesting to hear like, I guess I'm assuming like a much more younger voice of his, without kind of that raspiness. So
yeah. It's funny because his brother is actually one of the writers for the show.
Oh, he is.
Yeah, Bill Odenkirk.
Oh, that's cool.
He would also be the one that made Mission Hill.
Wait, Bob Odenkirk?
Yeah,
Bob Odenkirk, Saul Goodman. His brother is one of the writers for Futurama.
Does he do any voices?
Bob Odenkirk? Yeah, he did. He played the mayor's aide.
What about Bill?
In an episode. Bill? Probably not.
I haven't seen too much of Futurama, so I wouldn't know that.
It was a guest role.
Okay.
Wait, does that mean Bill's the scientist? or does he just simply, write with other scientists?
He possibly writes with our scientists, but I don't know. He could have a PhD.
I think that's when you told me, that's like my favorite fun fact I love about Futurama. Everyone writing it just has a PhD or actual like scientists. They have PhDs, so
they're all geniuses.
It was great. But yeah, I like to watch. Yeah, Fry. Anyways, now we can talk about where no fan has gone before.
No, where no fan has gone before.
Okay, I knew it was gonna be a great episode when they had like the Enterprise I don't know what I don't know Star Trek term.
The engines.
Yeah, the engines like attached to the Planet Express ship. So it's really fun to see. And then the moment that sold me, when Fry came into the hearing in the fucking Captain Pike chair. Interesting story. Kif, who's the next witness?
Bender the robot.
Fry gets out of the chair. Here you go, buddy.
When you saw that, you were drinking.
I was drinking at the time, so I was like, oh my gosh. That was so fun. Oh my gosh. Say what you want about like the new like Star Trek movies they made from like with J.J. Abrams. Captain Pike had arguably a better fate there than the original timeline. I'd rather just die on the spot than The moment I laid my eyes on Fry, I knew he was up to no good. Please use
the
beeper.
beeps.
Boop, 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 boop. Beep 1 for yes, beep 2 for no. Boop. Yes. How do you plead?
Will you? Do you plead guilty?
Boop, boop.
Double
yes. And also, and now here we are. Then you made us do this stupid court-martial. We're still under attack.
100 Quatloos. Who did Kirk maroon on SETI Alpha 5?
Khan! I don't know.
We managed to save. We have enough weight to save the original tapes. Aren't you excited? I'm a reanimated defibrillator jar.
I don't know. It was kind of nice back there. We had bodies. We were fed. Entertainment. Yeah. All you had to do was just put up with one crazy Star Trek fan. Let's get out of here.
Let's get the hell out of here. Well, she.
The fucking red shirt died. Well, she. we did a couple of musicals together. Well, she's been she's been welcome as member of the crew ever since. The next episode, bend her.
Hail, hail, Rabonia, the land I didn't make up.
Colette, no, and double, oh no.
Congo Jack, this is a message from General Matumbe. He says this is from Congo Jack.
I don't think
all the fucked up things Bender says in that episode.
I know.
Also, let's not forget the first appearance of Barbados Slim.
Barbados Slim. Aw,
Barbados Slim.
You tried your best, Hermes. If I wanted to be with an adequate shaped man, I would have stayed with Barbados.
I would have stayed married to Barbados.
You haven't had the mess of Barbados
Slim. My mahogany god.
You haven't seen the last. You haven't seen the last of Barbados Slim. Now, goodbye.
Goodbye forever.
No, goodbye forever. You know it's John DiMaggio who does that?
Yeah.
I did not know that. That's amazing.
it's Bender who does it. I mean, I don't see a gold medal around your neck. I'm planning on getting another one to drape around my brown Caribbean shoulders.
I wish he stopped wiggling his pecs at me.
I'm not wiggling them. They do that by themselves.
Yeah. Think about the episode Benter. I know there be people nowadays who have a problem with the show, but like the whole point of that episode was that what Bender's doing is wrong.
Yeah.
That's the whole point. What he's doing is wrong. So I don't think I can go through with the scam anymore. You mean you don't want to divorce Earth's Calculon?
You mean you're gonna actually marry Calculon? No, but I don't want to hurt him.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I just love how every Bender episode, they just go out of their way to show just what a terrible person Bender is.
Yeah. Going back to this theme really quick, I want to give knowledge to this one line. When I would say kill all humans, I'd always whisper, except one. Fry was that one. Oh, this makes me the oldest living member of my family. Oh, I've made myself sad.
I love Professor Farnsworth.
Is this thing gonna be able to read my mind? In a way, yes. In France, it's called a guillotine. Professor, isn't there a way to read my mind without cutting it off? Yes, easily.
And then the next episode,
absolutely fabulous.
Whoa!
It's like a fucking total recall. Already.
Whoa! Whoa! A tape robot. You guys went old a while back. To fix
your mother.
The tape just a snappy response. Your mother. Side A.
And I don't have enough. Oh dang! What is it called? Memory?
Dang,
I don't remember that word, but I forgot my wife's face.
I need to constantly run on water, otherwise I'll power down forever. Oh God! This is the end!
This time! This is the end! Anyway, you like it here.
They shall know of our peaceful ways. By force.
What? We're gonna attack civilization and then get rid of technology. What?
Yeah, no.
Save my friends! Save my friends! In Zoidberg!
Wait a minute. I can use X1 as a tool, and I still get the credit because he's doing what I want. Oh my god, I love Bender so much.
I don't know if you've made this joke, but I think it just did. But I still want to do the voice. It is all my friends and Zoidberg.
Save my friends! And Zoidberg!
And Zoidberg!
Quickly, X-Wing! Save my Decepticons! And Starscream! What was the next one was, the Farnsworth the Parabox. That... Quickly! The idiots have the box! I think he's referring to
talking to you.
Don't do it, Hermes!
Okay.
Okay. Oh, Zeus! Jesus! God! What have you helped me?
No! No!
Satan! You owe me one! Well, oh yeah, that episode is also another one where it shows like what it shows that Leela and Fry could be, you know, a happy couple. You know, it's just they just kept putting it off. So, but that episode did show like what they could be. So I found that really nice. Oh, and also my one of my favorite shows, like, oh god, I forgot what the exact thing is. The one where Fry got stabbed at the concert, Nick.
Yeah. He gave me a diamond scrunchie. So what? I once got beat up at Neil Diamond's concert by a guy named Scrunchie.
That was a really good joke. But also the ending of that episode, another it shows Leela really warming up to Fry, and I really love that. It's really nice. Also, just a professor. I just love the professor, man. He's funny. And then 300 big boys. Soyberg's trying to be rich. And then damn, I forgot the Nixon. There was some really good Nixon quotes here too. I forgot them though. Damn it. Okay, just every time Nixon's on screen, I love it. It's also nice seeing Kif and Leela being a nice couple.
Kif and Amy.
Kif and Amy, right? It's nice seeing. It's nice seeing.
What the hell smells like Harper's Hork?
Me. Oh, and then also Fry spends $300 on 100 cups of coffee.
And becomes the Flash.
He becomes the Flash. Yeah. Ooh. Hey, buddy, what's the deal with the grand cigar over there? Well, it's wrapped in a part of the original. It's wrapped in a piece of part of the original U.S. Constitution.
Wrapped by a Queen Elizabeth IV, you know, during her wild days.
I'll buy it for $300. No can do. Fine. I'll just buy that $300 thief set over there. Yeah, it was a really fun episode.
Professor and the fat woman.
I know. Just stem cells.
It kind of sucks that she will not be making an appearance again.
Oh, okay.
Ew. So there was a fat woman who, due to a body modification thing, appeared skinny, and she briefly dated the professor when he used stem cells to make himself look younger. But when they wore off, he ended up looking old, and then just realized, yeah, I've been kind of lying too.
And then she ended up being fat, and then they still loved each other at the end.
That very much is honest.
That very much is honest.
We should probably just be ourselves. You old and wrinkled. You fat as fat as the fattest space cow. I love you, Huey.
It's over, my sweet hippopotamus. Oh my god, I love the professor. I don't know. Oh, excuse me. On the next episode, 300 big boys.
We just talked about it.
Oh, right,
Spanish Fry.
You can tell, like, I'm starting to get tired. I didn't get much sleep because I booked like an well, not an early show, but like an early afternoon showing of Dune just for tonight. But we also had to finish watching season 4, and we had to like finish like half of the season. so I didn't get much sleep last night.
Spanish Fry.
The Spanish Fry. Bigfoot.
So, Chase, what if I told you that this episode is actually a political episode?
Huh.
So around this time, rhinos were being poached for.
Ah.
Rhino horns were were advertised as being an aphrodisiac. Which, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think that's really a political thing, though, is it?
But here's the thing, though. Because they were going, it was like, the belief that, like a horn is like an aphrodisiac is just as mythical as the idea that Bigfoot exists. But funny enough, Bigfoot does exist in Futurama. So what it's saying is that it's more likely to believe that it's more likely that Bigfoot exists rather than a horn being an aphrodisiac. It's a subtle message.
I don't really think that's necessarily a political take, though.
Poaching.
Poaching's political?
Kinda.
Oh.
Serious issue.
It is a serious issue, but like, I think serious issue doesn't always have to just fall under the umbrella of political. So.
There's also politics surrounding it.
There is? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What like there were laws saying, yes, you could use a rhino horn as an aphrodisiac?
Well, there's like the whole like issues of like selling like products from like animals that are being poached to.
Okay. But were rhino I forgot which rhino was. I think it was either like the white rhino or something, or the black rhino. One of those rhinos, they were like in danger. Like were they endangered at the time?
Yeah.
They were? Okay. That makes sense then.
I don't think I've ever lived in a time where they weren't in danger.
That's right.
Sad.
That is sad. Right? Man, fuck poachers. Poaching sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck poaching.
Anyway,
it's too.
We should.
Okay.
What'd you say?
I just want to say real quick though, it's the northern white rhino that's endangered. Literally. Okay, so this is an article from CNN. So get your biases out of the way. But it does say that at just 1 month ago, that there were 2 rhinos just left.
Oh.
Yeah. But the thing is, they're still alive. The 2 rhinos are still alive. They're just trying to find and one's a male, one's a female. So they're just trying to find a way to
get them together.
Yeah, get them together. That's what it's all about, so they can save the species. So. But there is a PBS article that just came out a couple hours ago today that said that there's they're working on it, like they're working right now to save them still. So. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry, I misread. Never mind, it's worse. They're both female. So. Yeah, it's actually worse than I thought. So, but they're still trying to find a way to save them. But oh no, Chelsea. Yeah, it
Anyway, we should probably talk about
okay,
a certain episode.
Okay. we could talk about like poaching and stuff later, but okay. So there's 2 episodes I want to talk about back to back because I think these are just okay. Gosh, I'm stumbling upon my words because Nick, again, just this season has just consistently been really good.
Yes, and I was wrong. This season is the best season.
Okay, I'm partially thinking maybe I should have saved the sting for along with these 2 episodes, but okay. But the first one, Jurassic Park.
I will wait for 1,000 summer.
You lied to me. Well, no, you didn't. No, you didn't lie to me because I didn't. Okay, so I didn't know anything about this episode. So when I read the title, I assumed this was a Jurassic Park parody. So I was like, oh, this is gonna be amazing. It's amazing. I didn't expect to cry though. Fuck off.
Watch Futurama, they say. It's a funny show,
they say. Oh my gosh, it's still, Nick. I'm not gonna lie. Anything with dogs is already just an easy way to play with my emotions. You know how much I love them.
I know.
So already, like it was okay. The episode itself was also really funny too. like everything with the.
I was on this part. It's magic.
Professor! Science!
Lava!
It was still really funny, and it just, and then you fuck. It's like Luck of Friars, or all of us Luck of the Friars, or just the ending. It's just like a gut punch. Like it just hits you immediately, but at the same time, it's not like something that just comes out of nowhere. Like it. So like, with Luck of the Friars, like everything with like Nancy, Yancy. I don't know why I said Nancy. Everything with Yancy, like it's build up, and then so when they hit you with a twist at the end, it doesn't come out of nowhere. Instead, it just simply recontextualizes everything you've seen before, and then it just makes everything, and then just it just hits you. It's like, oh, damn. And so like, and it's like the same here. Like everything with Fry, just with Seymour, it's really nice moments, and then you also get some really funny moments. And then when it hits you with the ending, it just recontextualizes everything you've seen up to the point. It just makes it.
Seymour lived 12 more years after I left. I've only known him for since he was 3. That's why I knew him, and that's why I loved him. But he forgot me a long time ago.
No, now you're making me.
No, he didn't.
God damn it, you're making my eyes water again, Nick.
I feel it too, man.
Oh.
I was kind of weeping, knowing because I had to think about this episode earlier today because I knew we had to talk about it.
Oh. Gosh. It's. But at the same time, though, Fry didn't do anything wrong. He didn't know what Seymour went through, but like as far as he knew, like it's like, oh my gosh. Guys, Nick, again, just okay, there we go. There's a tear coming. Oh, oh, there's my nose sniffling. Oh, I both love this episode, but oh my gosh, it makes me sad. Cause again,
don't hit me! I hate you! I hate you!
Again, just anything with like dogs, it's just an easy way to play with my emotions. Oh my gosh. But gosh, I don't know which I like better, this or Luck of the Friars. Like they're both really good.
They're contenders for my favorite episode, man.
And then the last episode of the season just also it makes maybe
also
go.
a contender for my
maybe go-
favorite episode.
Yeah, it's like, oh shit! Now there's a third episode. I don't know which is I like more. This episode though is a funny one though. You can't just make your
characters announce how they feel.
That makes me feel angry. What was it? Was the worms back in season 2 or 3? I forget.
That would be season 3.
Season 3. So the worm episode in early season 3, the worm episode where Fry gets like the worms inside of him, but they like actually make him better. The ending where he kept a holophoner, so that way he could learn how to play it. And this episode just followed up on that. He's trying to learn to play the holophoner. He sucks though. Because of his hands.
Yeah. You have what I teacher would call stupid fingers.
Oh, the irony! That's not irony! That's just being
That's
mean!
just mean! My horrible human hands! And what'd you do to my nails? I cleaned them. Now, if you excuse me, it's my poker night, and I feel lucky. So it's back to hell for me. Come on,
Nixon. Yeah, but also just
your music's bad, and you should feel bad.
Love how Zoidberg who fucking says that to Fry.
I know. Right after you said, and but I can't play more. Yes, you can. The beauty was in your heart, not your hands.
Your music sucks, and you should.
Your music's bad, and you should feel bad.
Also, this episode was also really, again, just really Leela and Fry's relationship getting closer and closer, and then the ending, of course, was really wholesome.
Please don't stop. I want to hear how it ends.
I really love that. Can I also just say, also, unironically, the music, like, some of the music that Fry was making was actually genuinely really good.
Oh, yeah.
Like, as actual, like, music. Like, they could have just done, like, funny, like, yes, some of the songs are funny, like, especially the opera, but, like, they're actually... That's another thing with Futurama. When they do, do something like musical bits, it's actually really good songs.
Oh, yeah.
So, I think that's what I love. I think that's another thing what I love so far a lot about the show. It's like they have so much commitment to the bit. Oh, it's a musical bit. They could just done like a funny little song, but then no, they actually commit to it, and then, like, it's actually a really good song too, and it's funny. Like Robot Hell. Like it's a really funny song, but it's also actually unironically just also a really good fun song.
Yeah.
And like same here, like some of the music like Fry like writes, it's actually really good. So
yeah, the use of words expressing something other than their literal intention. Now that is irony.
Also love how the end when Fry's playing for only Leela, how the music starts off as like kind of it's purposely amateur because Fry sucks at it. But then I love how like as the music keeps going, you hear it actually turning into like a full on like really good like musical number. Like you're actually hearing what Fry imagines.
Yeah.
And it's really sweet. Yeah.
And that was a final note Futurama left on.
Wow.
Thanks, Fox.
Aw.
Changus. This series got Ooh.
Really? How?
Like first of all, episodes like both season 4 and 3 kept airing out of order.
Oh.
And like there was no proper time slot.
That's always a big killer of shows. No proper time slot.
Yeah.
Ooh. Is either no proper time slot or worse, late night time slots. Or
yeah.
Where no one's watching. Oh.
Or no time slots at all.
Yeah, but at that point
could be that.
Yeah.
The show got absolutely screwed over by Fox. This was during an era when Fox was doing a lot of it.
Just that Family Guy. Like Firefly, something else on the.
Well, guys,
just Peter Lilleg, not all the Fox shows that were canceled.
Well, I got bad news. You've been canceled. Oh no, Peter! How could they do that? Unfortunately, Lois, there's just no more room on the schedule. We've just got to accept the fact that Fox has to make room for terrific shows like Dark Angel, Titus, Undeclared, Action, That 80s Show, Wonder Falls, Fastlane, Andy Richter Controls the Universe, Skin, Girls Club, Cracking Up, The Pits, Firefly, Get Real, Freaky Links, Wanda at Large.
This is Jet Wheel sounds like a Transformer.
A
minute with Stan Hooper, Normal Ohio, Pasadena, Harsh Realm, Keen Eddie, The Street, American Embassy, Cedric the Entertainer, The Tick, Louie, and Greg the Bunny.
Is there no hope?
Is there no hope?
Well, I suppose if all those shows go down to twos, we might have a shot. So
Jet Wheel does sound like a Transformer.
It does. So I have to ask then. So season 5, which ended up being the movies, who produced them?
So Fox did.
Okay.
But they were gonna be aired on Comedy Central. I always thought that was weird.
Okay.
Because I don't think we would have gotten them if it wasn't for Adult Swim. It was thanks to Adult Swim, like Family Guy and Futurama are like alive.
So after Fox, Adult Swim was able to air the episodes.
Yep. And then it got big enough to the point where okay, we'll give you some movies. We'll let you air them on Comedy Central. To try it out.
So, what was the gap between Fox and Comedy Central?
I'm gonna talk about the gap between the movies and the season 4.
Season 4.
Yeah, where was that? Season 4. The gap was 4 years.
Wow. It's just 4 years.
Yep.
Damn. What was the gap between? Okay, so what was the gap between the last season before Hulu? What was the gap between the last season and then the Hulu stuff?
We'll get to that when we
get to it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So just 4. Wow. So just 4 years.
Yep.
Oh. This is why those idiots at Disney own you now, Ray. I'm not gonna lie, every time I think about Fox being bought by Disney, I just think of that one TikTok Nick showed me just Family Guy is now a property of Disney, so you don't have to worry about your children hearing Peter say words like I hate
Nick. Also, this will be the last season that
Hmm.
the composer will be using a live orchestra.
Really?
Yep.
Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. Huh. Simpsons predicted it? Of course they would. I... Simpsons did it! Simpsons did it! Ah!
Simpsons did! Simpsons did it!
But I'm not gonna lie though, if this was, like, if Futurama didn't have anything else and this was, what we watched was, like, just it for Futurama, I'm okay with it.
This is... these seasons made my favorite show.
I'm okay with it. I think if this was it, the show ended in a way that, like, it felt somewhat conclusive, but still open enough. Like, if you wanted to, you could do another season, which is probably what they wanted to. But then
they most definitely wanted to do more.
But then they couldn't. But, like, if this was it, it was nice. And you know what? At the same time, if this was it, like, if they never did anything else, then they arguably ended on their strongest season then.
Yes.
Because again, just this season, super consistent in quality. I loved it. It was really good. Again,
Alright, I have to head out.
You have to head out now?
You guys have a good night.
Alright, have a good
man.
night. Alright. Yeah, I just really love Futurama, man. This show has been amazing.
Yeah.
I'm so glad we're able to sit down and watch it.
Oh yeah.
Also, Nick, again, after watching both Dune movies recently, I really want now that episode in Express where Optimus goes to a planet where they worship him, and they they treat him like Lisa Al-Gaib, but then they also build him the statue.
Oh
no. I also actually do want the episode Optimus to just there's just a point where he just snaps. He actually just gets genuinely furious at everyone to tell them stop worshiping me. Only for them to end up worshiping Swerve. All hail Swerve the Destroyer! Yeah! Wait, what? Swerve the Destroyer's got quite the ring to it. No, we are out of here. Oh my gosh, Nick, hear me out. What if it? Okay, I know like around like after for Express, like season 4 is when like everyone starts really improving, even Swerve. But I still want like Swerve to fuck up at least once. So hear me out. Swerve is who like puts in like the crudely drawn prophecy of Optimus. It's like, we shall now consult the wall. It's crudely drawn, but apparently our next great god to worship is right over there. Just points to Optimus.
Huh?
All hail the 13th! Oh no. Alright. Anyways. What time is it? It's 12:13. Okay. Yeah, we've been going now for, oh gosh, 5 hours. I thought it was gonna be a shorter stream, to be honest. I guess we talked about Dune a little much longer than I thought. So.
You know what we really talked about for a while? Futurama.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. We talk a lot about Futurama. Thanks for the stream, Chelsea. No problemo. Alright, so, real quick, checking my schedule again because I have short-term memory like Dory. Oh yeah, tomorrow we're gonna do more of that visual novel.
Yay!
Woo, fortune. Oh, I do. I also need a game to play to replace Ghost Runner for solo streams. I'm thinking to replace Ghost Runner for solo streams. I think I'm gonna, cause I have it. I think I'm gonna try out Disco Elysium.
All right.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try Disco Elysium for solo streams. So, but tomorrow we could do a I was gonna say Futurama, Snoot game, and then oh yeah, I don't know. Next week we're gonna have to like sit down and like find time to watch all 5 movies. No, 4 movies. You know what it is? Because I'm thinking season 5, so I just thought immediately 5 movies. 4 movies of Futurama, so. Alright. What was I gonna say? You know what? Actually, hold on real quick. Before I go, I think I can at least show off. I kind of always want to show off Soundwave. Tell what Soundwave I did. look at this goober. Look at him. Oh. He's so goofy. Oh my gosh. And then again, like I have to make his 2 idiot twins. Nick, I think one of my favorite things about Transformers is how just as time goes on, you can see how some fan interpretations just end up becoming like an actual canon thing.
I know.
I love how like people just started making jokes that Rumble and Frenzy are just like the idiot kid Soundwave has to be like a single parent father to, and then that just ends up becoming the norm. Oh my gosh. Alright, but anyways, I'm gonna be
also
yes.
Bender, I'm back, baby.
I'm back, baby.
just Bender.
I know.
With the fucking stinger. I'm back, baby.
I'm back, baby. Yeah.
Also, fun fact about the Sting. A band actually made an album inspired by that episode.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, that's cool. Nice. Yeah.
It's all the like all the episodes were actually based in like the where am I are all based on like the episode.
Oh, that's cool. Nice. Oh gosh. Alright.
The episode had 6 tracks called Deadly Deadly Bees, Kill All Humans Except One, Alive in Some Other Dimension, Goodbye Waking World, Lime Green Affair, and The Best Coma I've Ever Seen.
And the best coma I've ever seen. Okay.
One sting will kill you with their deadly neurotoxin. And that's if you're not allergic. You don't want to know what happens then. Oh, no, God, no. Oh, your insides will boil out of your eye sockets like a iron fair volcano. I didn't want to know. Also, I'm remembering the in Cyberverse, that period when Windblade was in a coma.
Oh, yeah. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I really I know Transformers Express wears his influences a lot on his sleeves, but I kind of really want to do like a lot more of those kind of jokes. Just something as simple as just a character like Optimus Prime going, "Oh no, I don't want. You don't want.
No, Prime, no.
It'll boil your insides alive and it'll melt out your eye sockets.
I didn't want
Oh shit.
I thought that maybe if you heard a familiar voice, it might help keep your mind together. But who knows if it really got through? It got through, Bumblebee. It got through.
Yeah.
You could really use a shower. You too.
Oh no. Oh, that's another consistent yawn right there. Okay, that is a sign. I need sleep, Nick. I didn't get much sleep last night. All right, so after this, I'm just gonna be calling it here in general. So anyways, I need to end the stream too. Thank you everyone who came. We'll see you for Snoot Game. Until next time. Good night. I'm going to bed.